Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Dennis1896. Hello, hello. It's time. It's a beautiful Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for some Battle Brothers. Okay. So, hello, Master Maticus. Last we left off, we've still basically only explored the south. It's day 32. Hello, Cool Doge. We've had some, a pretty smooth-ish run so far, relatively speaking. But I think it's time to try to ramp things up. It's time to visit the north. The north will be the best place for us to get our more Chadley backgrounds that we can make our super mutants. Multiples. Find some nice famed items. We found a few. We found Sir Roderick's Gilder's Embrace, which is a forged armor that is muy excelente. That might kind of be it so far. In fact, I think that is... Oh yeah. And then we also found Sir Robert's maybe shower. Who could even ever know? Could be shower. Which will, you know, it's a three-headed flail. It's fine. So, what to do now, where to go? Some OP armor? Yeah, the armor is really, really good. For sure. Super Mutants Assemble! Hello, Bardish Bag. Welcome, welcome. So, I can stick around the south a little bit here while it's still, you know, prime outlaw and cutthroat hunting season. Cutthroats will gain dodge at day 37 or 38, and then outlaws gain dodge at day 40, which is usually a good time to kind of evacuate the south. So I could make maybe like one more pass through, like down here, and then maybe head over to Hikmah, and then go north from there, and just sort of cut over, make like a little mini pass through the wilderness till we find civilization, wherever that is. There aren't any roads going north except way over here. So, yeah. Hello, Thetic Crazio. I made a very naive attempt at seeing if I could sign into the Path of Exile servers, and I could not. Not that I was really going to play for very long anyway. So, let's make a little pass through here, just to fight in the desert a little bit longer, and then we'll head over to Hikmah. We're going to want to get some more money. I did get the scout at the end of last stream, so we've got the lookout, the scout, and the recruiter. And I also, oh no, actually at the end of last stream I got the caravan upgrade, that's right. You don't understand where you're supposed to go at this point in the game? Well, there's no one-size-fits-all answer to that. Ooh, I like both of these. I'm gonna do the destroy 4 locations controlled by orcs though. But sometimes you walk randomly and find nothing. Yeah, for sure. Random, you know, encounters are, as the name implies, random. So sometimes you will wander and find nothing. And the key is to just keep going. Because there's always, you know, in the map generation, there's a decent amount of stuff that's always created. So you're destined to find something sooner or later. Tis inevitable. Hello, Psycho Ling. Well, glad I could help you with said craving. It's a pretty good game, turns out. Ooh. So we're going to take this opportunity to fight the nomads while we can still hit them, because soon that will change. Rotate. That's one way you can do it. One nice thing about spear wall in situations like this is that one thing you notice is that the enemies did another turn of waiting, and that can be sometimes all you need just to get the damage in to turn the fight. But if you can't hit them, I guess then it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, so we have a couple super mutant specific builds that we've kind of got outlined. Did we figure out how much Battleforge value that Ifrit skin lotion offers? What do you mean by that question? So, the amount of benefit offered by Battleforge is a function of how much armor you have. So the value that it offers goes up as you have more armor, so it's not a constant. But it'll be an incredible amount of value as armor goes higher. The one downside though, to the brother that I did put it on, and I still think it was right to do so, because we want to get our potions rolling earlier rather than later, while we, are going to get the most benefit from them, because they don't do us any good when they're just sitting in our inventory. But in this case, we've put this armor on a bro that's not going to get super high hit points, so he will probably be the kind of brother that will really want to put additional fur padding on his armor, and so may not get the same amount of benefit, since we won't be able to get away with pumping up really high amounts of armor, because to support that amount of armor you need an insane amount of hit points, and he's never going to quite get there. But yeah, Colossus will help. We're going to get him Colossus. He, right now this number is not representative of his, potential. And it's not like his hit points are terrible. They're just not as good as they could be. We're going to probably take Colossus next level on Willow here. Most likely. Almost for sure. All right, good roll here from Dark Paladin 037. We've got like 2 Dodge Forged here in the works, which is kind of nice. Half tempted to grab the initiative here and take Dodge this level. Not sure if I should do that over Resolve or hit points though. Probably should just take the Resolve. We'll grab Dodge though. And do I have any use for this mace? Could probably give him a pocket weapon, even though we don't have quick hands yet. You think Fancy Bro needs an Unhold Cloak to look even fancier? Oh yeah, dude. Unhold Cloak not only looks cool, but it's just really good. Caca time? Maybe soon. Maybe soon. And no, we have not found a new Nimble tank yet. We're gonna have to head north to look for good candidates for that. Most of the candidate pool in the south, despite having some good options with like manhunters and nomads and sellswords, we don't have any like really high hit point backgrounds. So we're gonna have to go north for that. We're gonna be looking at like wildmen and hedge knights, things like that. And that's what we're gonna be looking to, that's where we're gonna be looking to find our nimble tank. Oh, this is a teeny tiny camp. 5 outlaws? It's like just a cute little guy. Still can't seem to hit him though. Giant spruce hit him in the head twice. That's disappointing. An appetizer camp? Yes. Just a little appy. Also, hello, Manifest Destiny's Child. Thanks for sharing your adventures on the Discord. Sucks to get wiped in Monolith though. This never feels good. It's a tough fight. There's a reason I use it as the kind of capstone fight. It's the hardest fight on the map. Yeah. Gustav deserved to live. Yeah, I'm sure he did. They all deserved to live. Speaking of not being able to hit anyone. You weren't totally obliterated, you had like 15 left? Like 15 bros left? Or what do you mean by that? Oh, Ancient Dead. I see, I got you. 15 enemies left, okay. You meant how many percentage points in damage reduction? Isn't that flat? No. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. If you're talking about the benefit provided by Battleforge, it is a function of how much armor you have. There's actually a really good explanation of it in Turtle's Battle Brothers guide. Hello, Lukey Dookie 09. Welcome back. Yeah, this one's going good so far. By the way, let the record state, I've still got you on the bro list. We just have not found a single gambler that we've either recruited or that was worth keeping after we took a look at him. 5% right in the push. No. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna link. I got a link to the guide. It's a good. There's a formula for it. And the amount of benefit provided by Battleforged is a function of how much armor you have. And so that's why I'm reiterating, hello the Chaucer. Yeah, I actually didn't wake up with a hangover at all. Though I was, making my own additions to the Christmas songs by the end of the night. But yeah, on that page that I just linked, scroll down to Battleforge and it gives a formula. And so you can see that the amount of benefit provided by Battleforge is a function of how much armor you have. So the benefit that it provides is, in a sense, you can say, I guess, 5. So I guess, okay, to kind of maybe take a step back. I guess, yes, it's 5% of the amount of armor provided, but that type of scaling isn't linear. So, I don't know. Were your additions just video? No, they were. So, you know the song Feliz Navidad? At the very end, from the bottom of my heart, eat at Taco John's. Nobody liked that except my sister. I added eat at Taco John's to the end of Feliz Navidad. And only my sister enjoyed that addition. Yeah, I think inverse logarithmic scaling actually is how hit chances work. Would that be true for armor scaling too? No. I'd have to think about it. I can't answer. Everybody disliked this. Yeah, nobody liked it, but I did it anyway. But regardless, I still would not call that linear. The scaling for Battleforge. Like, yes, it goes up an amount that is like the percentage changes proportional with the amount of armor, but a percentage reduction is not a linear reduction in its net effect on like hits to kill, which is the metric that you actually kind of want to measure. Hopefully that makes sense. All right, Bandera 1 is over his injury. That makes sense. Cool. Yeah, I don't know the specific math term for it. I'm not well versed on, like, you know, the names for mathematical concepts. Nor am I like well versed in just like mathematics generally. I have a good intuition for it generally, but it's difficult for me to put some of the concepts into words often. Time to head north. Yeah, we're gonna be going north soon. Why are you building a spear on a 2-star melee attack, bro? Did you not accept the chat rules? Excuse me? Building a spear bro on anything except that would be a mistake. Again, actually, to talk about the concepts of return on investment. If you go from a 90% hit chance to a 95% hit chance with a spear, you will hold an enemy off for twice as long or do twice as much damage. So melee attack has a relationship where it matters more for a spear bro. Next run will be 11 spear bros and a banner. Well, no, we still need to do damage. Every weapon is a spear. That's right. That's true. Every weapon is a spear. All right, we've got a Shamshir here, or whatever that weapon's called, on Tamim, the Gilder's Chosen. Yeah, but using Spear Wall has an exponential decreasing effect on your ball size. So let's see. This outlaw might even be the fastest. Chad bros do two-handed hammers and barbarian cleavers? No. Chad bros use spears. Sorry to break it to you. Barbarian cleaver is a bad weapon, actually. So, of all the things to reference, that's a particularly funny choice. Ban that guy? No, we won't ban him. We'll let him see the light. He's doing a little light trolling. That's all right. There's exactly one good barb cleaver, the one used by the madman. Ban him or no balls. That's all right. No balls. That's our spearman in training who messed there. But yeah, there's tons of examples that you can find across, if you were to look at the YouTube page associated with this channel that just shows previous live streams, where we get insane value out of spears and spear wall regularly. Sergi can do anything, even add tacos to Christmas songs. Exactly. This is, after all, this isn't a democracy. This is a dictatorship. That's just the reality. This is my playground. Not last black mono fight. Yeah, that one was rough. Yeah, that was an experiment, and well, we got the results from it. There's a Redditor in chat, get him. Now we'll give him an option. We'll give him a path to redemption. I'm gonna try to get this armor from Tamim, the Guilder's Chosen. Dennis is disarmed, but do I try to punch this guy to death? Hell yeah. Okay. I don't really want Bandero to be the one going into melee there, though, because his armor is just about scuffed and he's got these exposed ribs. I actually kind of want him to back up because of this outlaw with a whip. Actually could do him in. Okay. So I'm not sure if we'll end up needing to use the net here. It might make things just a little smoother. So Lindworm scales for that leopard armor and stone skin seems correct. Well, so it would, except the tricky thing about that is on a Forge Bro, the damage that they take to hit points is really important. And so he's not going to have enough hit points to quite safely pull that off. So I'm not sure what will end up happening there. This Psycholing dude builds pure spears and expos and then kites every camp for 100 turns to minimize damage. Sure. I mean, no, relax. Psycholing is just simply defending the streamer. I actually haven't needed to do this yet. This is literally the first time I've ever done this. Oh, that's not right. Take a chill pill. You're getting timed out. I don't care if you insult me that much, but don't insult other people. That's where I draw the line. So, as previously mentioned, I guess I didn't think this would be relevant. This is a dictatorship, as previously mentioned. And yeah, be kind to each other. If you want to rib your streamer, within reason, that's okay. Unless I'm like obviously actually upset at something, right? If I lose the Black Monolith fight and you're being rude, that's not cool. But no insulting each other. Slurgy times out the chatter not on my bingo card, as it shouldn't be. I've never done it. I didn't even know the command. Also, I didn't know that it was in seconds, so I did timeout 2. It's like, this user is timed out for 2 seconds. I was like, oh, okay, that's not enough. So I changed it to 2 minutes. I'm disappointed I had to use that power. All right, we got ourselves a Southern long mail shirt with padding. So we got another one of those medium transitionary armors that we can use to give to bros in training. You love to see it. In fact, we can probably give this to like Final Overdrive now. He's got Spear Mastery, so he can still hold a spear wall for a little while. The good news is you can rewind in the YouTube stream now if you really want the tea. True. I should be live on YouTube as well. As well as the, you know, recorded broadcast. Okay. Fallen Stalin's still recovering from his injuries. We can throw this leather neck guard on something. Did you figure out how to get both chats in stream yet? So I found out that I can't do it with the chat overlay in Stream Elements that I've been using it. It looks like there is a way of doing it using Streamlabs, but I'd have to like sign up and integrate with an entire other thing, which I would like them to be integrated, right? I don't want to, you know, I don't know, however people want to watch, I don't care. Like, so, you're missing some pots. Can we go over what's applied? I sure can. I don't think you're missing anything though. The only one you might be missing, did you get Apotheosis? I think, so yeah, Apotheosis. Okay, Apotheosis is applied to Bandera 1. Oh yeah, the Geist one. No, that one's applied. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, they're not applied, I see. Yeah, so Bandera 1 has Apotheosis. And yeah, Ballenstallen 1 has the, yes, has the Geist one. Final Overdrive, Spearbro has Subdermal Reactivity, the one from the zombies, the Wiedergangers. Willow has Stone Skin from the Ifrits. Looks like we've got that one. Lucid Tavi, Kitalbro has Visions, the Necromancer for experience. Looks like we've got that one. And the Sneck one. Yep. Quick Fang Serpent Giant Spruce. Looks like we got that one. Yeah, so I think the only one missing there is this one. Lucid Tavi might get swag levels before day 50 at this rate. I mean, he'll be picking them up quick. That's for sure. So yeah, hopefully that was enough. The Chaucer, let me know if not. Lukey Dookie 09, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. All right, Akibio is a curious boy who's gonna have a curious build. We're gonna make this a initiative build of some form, and what I'm thinking is it's gonna be gun plus question mark. We'll see what question mark ends up being. Did he need fast with that melee attack? So we're going to be using him as a hybrid, is the plan. Maybe it's a stupid plan, but it is a plan. And I might just give him relentless. Got it, gunhammer, bro? I mean, yeah. Basically. That's... Your streamer is nothing if not predictable. Okay. I've got enough food. I don't think I have to return to Dahab if I don't want to. Unless I want to go, you know, accidentally throw a few bros into the meat grinder and, you know, lose 3 bros into the arena for no reason. Pretty good at that. Might do that. Do you feel athletic is relevant on a spear bro or no? Not super relevant, no. Not super relevant. It's like a little bit nice. You know, the fatigue, it's a build where fatigue matters, but it's also a build that shouldn't be moving around that much, usually. So, the arena demands tribute. I know, right? Okay, so just in case this is undead, I'm gonna make sure everyone's got a suitable anti-undead weapon at the ready. So these sand-covered ruins could be ancient dead, they could be nomads, and they could, much less likely, be orcs or goblins. Throwing axes off rocks. Oh, right. I should have, and luckily not punished. Turns out this is a 3-headed flail manufacturing facility. I don't know what are the chances of this? What? What? I don't know. That's very funny. Those will be some nice cash. Yeah, definitely. 3-headed flails sell for a decent amount of money. So, not unhappy with this. I should have replaced Bandero's armor. Flails, flails, flails. I've got them, you need them. Kind of reminds me of the like vendor from Borderlands. Guns, guns, guns! I've always enjoyed that. Willow has so much armor for day 33. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, he really does. Legend says there were so many flails that they started to blend together. Yeah, turns out there's not just 4 flails here, there's actually 12. Xerxes. Making it happen. Flail heads, 4 sticks. Welcome to Nomad Engineering. Okay, we've pretty well neutered their damage output pretty well. Especially now. Good morning, Kalashnikova. What did you miss? Are you dead? Is this all a dream? Well, I can't respond to the dream part because if I do, you'll wake up. However, you are still alive. You missed a ban hammer? No, just a timeout, a 2-minute timeout. He's welcome back now if he's cooled off. It was glorious. First time I've had to do it. It felt weird. I don't know, didn't like it. I mean, it wasn't that, like, there was no reason to ban, just a timeout. It was a very mild thing, but I just don't want to even breach the threshold of it being okay to insult other people in this chat. That's basically it. Because I've got best viewers here, as I was told by all of the chat spam previously. So since all the best viewers are already here, I can't be having them being insulted. Nomads are scheming against frequent 9-livers with those flails. True, yeah. The 3-headed flail is a beautiful anti-9-lives tool, which is why they're very handy against necro savants. We are the best viewers? You absolutely are. Unless it's Bijante's food take. Well, true, some things need to be, you know, reined in. Characters, 383,279 words, 68,585 lines, 6,506. Slurgy made him read through that, and he broke, is what happened. Well, reading is complicated. Is there a bro to apply the debuff for death blows? Not at the moment. We've got nets available, which I'm gonna plan to just get more of, so we can use nets liberally. We need to get a big bonk, ideally. Is that how many words are in, or like characters that are in the Turtles guide? I suppose that's probably about right. It's a very long guide. It's very good though. Battle Brothers community is the best with exception to some anger on Reddit. True. It's good, let's keep it that way. You love to read, but that guide is daunting. It is daunting. Luckily, you know, it's not like something you need to read through, but if you're like curious about how a perk works, like at a high level, it's very good at being a reference for that. You still like Overwhelm plus Dagger, or Fearsome plus Dagger, so they just lay so many debuffs on the enemy before they act? Yeah, not my favorite go-to, but I understand the appeal. Happy Friday. Did you get a Discord set up? I do have a Discord. There should be an invite that is spammed in chat every 30 minutes. Time to send that banner back to the arena where it belongs. Indeed. Yeah, there should be a link to the Discord that'll pop up here soon. Within 30 minutes. You tried the invite and oh, it was expired. Oh, did I see. I wonder if, okay. I probably have to make a non-expiring link. Why don't I think I can do that super fast, actually. Invite people. No. Your link, oh my god, yeah. Oh, you're right, expires after never. Generate a new link. Copy. Okay. All right, here's the new link. And that link will now no longer expire. I naively kind of didn't realize that it would, if we're being honest. So let me update. Boom. Okay. Beat you to it by 1 second. Got him. Best Discord here. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Why does Bandero have your head smasher? He's just borrowing it for now. But if we are going to have someone with a head smasher, Kalashnikov would be the one to do it. The tricky thing is, Kalashnikov, last run you were a hero. This run, you might not see as much play. I apologize in advance. Okay. So I'm gonna pause here right as it becomes day. And so we should be able to get 2 arena fights out of this. You usually don't have much time to catch the live streams and still want to be part of the best viewers community? Absolutely. Well, I'm glad to have you, Giant Spruce. And yes, we are the best. Well, I guess, do I count as a viewer? I guess I'm also watching this game. So yes, we are the best viewers. I'm counting myself. Best traits, smash heads plus steak. It is quite the combo. I kind of love it, actually. Like the kind of role playing. Like you can imagine Kalashnikov was just like sitting there munching down pork chops, and he's just like, I just like smashing people in the head. Very strong, like, I don't know, line soldier army vibes. Kind of love it. Best brigands. Best brigands. That's exactly how you talk. Perfect. Perfect. I'm sure it was a spot-on impression. I'm just gonna assume. Yeah, Grug swing big stick hard, kill many. All right, so this particular fight is Nachos. Is this correct? It looks like... Yes, I believe that is correct. Do it. The thing is like, if there's any build that should be very good for this fight, it would be the Spear Bro. How does Brute interact with the Split Man axe attack? Does the head hit get the bonus damage? I think it only gets the bonus damage if the primary hits the head, but I can't remember for sure. Maybe all tier 1. Okay, so let's take a moment to think about this. So we've got Bandera 1. We won't need the backup spear. 71 fatigue if he has a shield. 75 melee skill's a little bit low. A T3 Nacho is still gonna have a pretty good chance of getting through. So he'll have a 95% chance to hit something with 0 melee defense, but the T3 Nachos have either 10 or 15. Is it possible to use Fearsome with Spear Wall to break enemy morale during their own movement? Yes. Switch Bandero's armor? Yeah, I mean, if we do this, we're gonna switch his armor. I actually think I'm probably gonna not. I think this is too risky. Lucid Tavi would join the spear wall if so. PTSD. Yeah, also Nachos in the arena is just like a particularly swingy fight. Yeah, I think actually what I'm gonna do, so what you can do, you can say I accept, and then you can put them on, and then say I don't want to die. So I'm gonna cancel that one. Yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow. And luckily tomorrow is only moments away. So we got in there, we snuck in before the time switched over to day 34. Okay, now we'll take a look at what this is. Squiggly lines. Okay, 3 serpents, that's much better. Thought tomorrow was only a day away. You're only a day away, or whatever that song is. You're always a day away? Alright, who else has arena experience? Looks like Final Overdrive and Giant Spruce. We can do Final Overdrive. Tomorrow never comes. Indeed. Okay, so what weapon to use against snacks? Honestly, the fighting spear is pretty fine to use against snacks. We'll just do 3 bros in spears. So we will swap this armor now. Let's see. We'll just give him what Lucid Tavi used to have on. Well, good night, Lukey Dookie. Have a good sleep. Okay. So 2 of these are proper spears. The other 2 are not. We're gonna back up just 1 from here. We'll see if we can bait him into moving forward. They might keep up this. Well, let's see. Actually, I think this might kind of work. No. Is there a point where Pit Fighter actually gives a buff, or is it just a flavor trait? There is a point where it gives a buff. If you get to 5, if you get to 5, you get a little morale, a little resolve bonus. Yeah, so it does actually, you know, so at 5 fights, you get +5 resolve, and at 12, you get +10 resolve, and 50% chance to survive being struck down. Pretty sure those are the buffs. What are the worst risk to reward fights in arena, Notches and Glads? I think at low-ish levels, those 2 for sure are among the more dangerous. You can also end up with fights against like sword masters and stuff like that can get real sketchy real fast. So those are also on the list. But those aren't as common. Lindworm is a nice 3v1. Yeah, I mean, and some of them it's like, it just depends on what your squad has. As for like how sketchy they are. Most dangerous takeaway, nachos and curry. Oh, sounds pretty delicious. Hello, Sapka Spirez. When is the beach episode? Well, we are surrounded by the desert. It's kind of like, you know, there's beaches like right over here. To you, of the somewhat most common fights, Blade Master is the most dangerous, more so than the also somewhat common Swordmaster. I feel like the Swordmaster is more dangerous than the Blade Dancer personally, but the Blade Dancer can also be dangerous for sure. Oh yeah, and Champion Gladiators. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Those can get champions too. Those are sketchy. Those are some sketchy fights because they'll come with named items and you don't get them at the end. And sometimes those named items come with like insane damage rolls, and those units just have absolutely cracked stats. So, yeah. Yeah, the champions are rare. That's true. All right, so I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff. I don't know if I want to keep maybe like okay. So we're gonna sell most of this off. Pretty happy to get some nice payout from those three-headed flails. We just had to raid their manufacturing facility, as you do. And unfortunately, this place is a source of silk and spices, so we can't sell those here. Ammo and tools are pretty expensive. I could maybe stop through Stromark on the way to Hikmah, and then from Hikmah do like a little loopsy-doo, try to find civilization over here, as previously described. I think I kind of like that. So I'm gonna go to Stromark. That'll be a good place to sell those like silk and spices. And we can also get some real cheap ammo. I'm thinking about whether I should attack these Silver Reach spears. I don't think I want to make an enemy of the city of Dahab though. But I do want a warbow, and mercs are the best way to get those. Yeah, I actually think Britnoth has a really good point. That's the one really legit use of the spider poison, and also, to an extent, the goblin poison as well. Fighting a swordmaster in the arena. You can make a craftable item from spider poison. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at the recruits here quick. Oh yeah, we had this swordmaster here. Wow, look at the price of that silk. The silk and spices? Holy buckets, that was a lot of money. United Chain throws 8 nuts on a swordmaster. Spider poison can stack? No kidding. Huh. So I didn't buy this guy previously because I wanted to purchase the assassin with a Catal. We're paying for levels here. We're paying for him being level 5. Pretty expensive. I could try out and see if he has positive traits. And if so, hire him. And if he has neutral or negative, don't. I feel like that's a reasonable assessment for this bro's price at this current moment. So I'm definitely gonna buy that ammo. Maybe even the tools. So like, where does that put us money-wise? $300 for tryout. Has to be for a level 5 bro. He's 5k. We should roll the dice on tryout. I think it's worth rolling the dice on tryout. And again, I think you should only press the tryout button if you, in your mind, set up ahead of time how you're going to respond to it and then stick to it. Otherwise, you're just wasting your money. Why try out someone if you're going to hire them anyway? And why try out someone if you're not going to hire them anyway? You know what I mean? So I think we're at a point where if he has positive traits, we will hire him. And if he has neutral or negative, we don't. Okay, we don't. He has literally nothing. So we're gonna save our money. There will be opportunities to do some recruiting soon. We're gonna make our first trek to the north at some point here in the near future is kind of what I'm thinking. I guess I don't have to go to Hikmah too. I was thinking about doing that. Could maybe get a handgun before leaving the south. That'd be sweet. Maybe I should do that, just to get a handgun. I kind of like that. Yeah, so I'm gonna buy a handgun. Very topical. Just head north now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a handgun, and then we'll head north. Hopefully we can get there before nighttime. And we're gonna stock up on food because we're gonna make a bit of a trek. Let's see. Currently dusk. I think I'm not gonna get there before nighttime anyway. So I'm gonna chase these nomads. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and we'll fight these nomads, and then hopefully buy a handgun and head north. I'll be back in a moment. All right, I am back. And of course, as I was going to the bathroom, I quickly opened up Discord, and I saw Manifest Destiny, your comment on the Battleforge math, and yeah, I should elaborate on that. So yeah, I think it is correct that Battleforge percentage reduction scales linearly with the amount of armor. That part is correct. But the amount of, like, I don't want to use this word because it can be misconstrued, but like effective hit points, or the amount of hits to kill increases at an increasing rate, if that makes sense. I hate that term for Battle Brothers specifically because Battle Brothers is really well designed where some weapons are just better against some enemies, etc. And so effective hit points as a concept doesn't quite map into Battle Brothers well. So weird to see 3 wooden hammers on day 34. Yeah, we've got, I mean, we're pretty cracked for day 34 as far as like medium armors and stuff too. 1,000 hit points doesn't matter if everyone else is dead. I mean, that's true. Gotta get quick hands on this boy. Yeah, not having confident is definitely a big downside to this origin, for sure. Because confident is just so good. It's stats. And stats are good. Surprised you didn't know that. Who could have thought that stats in this game that make it so you hit stuff are very effective? Not me. Cute little nomad fight, some experience. And confident, yeah, that's another huge aspect that Ecrasia just pointed out. Confident makes wavering less likely. It's like another layer of, you know, confidence that enemies have to break through before, I mean, let's go all the way past wavering. Let's go to fleeing, right? The big scary one. You don't want your boys to flee. You don't want them to flee. That's when things can really fall apart. Damn, no handgun for sale. Well, what you gonna do? Cheap Manhunter and Thief. I think those are always worth checking out. You never know. We're gonna be pretty picky now. We're fishing, right? We're fishing for chads. So we'll take a look at them. Unfortunately, Shuyab ain't it. He's just getting dismissed. And nah. Nah. Can guns ever show up in the market? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're limited to just being at the Alchemist. Okay. So no handgun for now. We can come back later, I suppose. Buy a stack of overpriced medical supplies. Yeah, I don't know. 36 isn't bad, but we have been running out. How does character trait probability work? I don't know. That's a great question. Deliver cargo to Bockhorn. No. What's this one? Escort caravan? No. We're gonna decline both of those. We got a ton of money. We got a ton of food. We got a ton of supplies. No tutorial potion. Has he finally done it? He has. The tutorial potion has been applied to Bandero 1. It happened. We cleared up that inventory spot. I'm gonna hire one indebted here to serve as a net holder. Okay. Level up IRL. I know. Your streamer is learning. Yeah, I maybe should buy a stack of overpriced medical supplies. I don't know. 36 is like an okay amount. I'm gonna be greedy and not buy any. Okay, so as previously mentioned, I think the plan is, you know, we know that there's a road that goes off this way. I think in each map generation, there's always like one side of the map that is more open, and I think it kind of has to be that way so that all the legendary locations can spawn. And so based on the fact that there is a road going north from here, almost all the city concentration is going to be out this way, so this is going to be wilderness to the west. I don't know that, but almost certainly. So we want to make our way east, but what I think I might do is try to find civilization, so which is why we really stocked up, but we're going to do so with like a trip to the wilds, our first one. So we're gonna go just like straight north and then scoop over to the east and see if we find a town somewhere in here. Something like that, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So let's go. We kind of need to start killing Barbs soon anyway. Yeah, so we want to kill Barbs because we want to get their heavy throwing weapons. Oh! And we also want to get some potions. Interesting. What happened here? We've just got a cute little flavor event of Lucid Tavi reading a book. Okay, well, alright. Lucid Tavi's reading. Can he read the Black Book? No, but can he read other books? Apparently yes. Anatomists can read? Apparently so. Oh shit. Alright. Well, we found our second legendary. We have previously only found the library, which was down here. And we've now found a second one. We found the Curious Shipwreck, which, ironically, I think when we found the library, I said, the one you want to find first is the Curious Shipwreck. Because you get the Golden Goose. So we are very happy with that. If it's the second legendary we find, that's okay too. Hello Toxic Wild Hog, thank you for the raid. Caca time, that's right, we're rich. We will get ourselves a caca. I actually have found it to be somewhat useful. Let's see, should I go west of this mountain range? Sure. Battle Brothers, we love it. Battle Brothers, we love it. Okay, we got a cute little orc camp over there. We'll go ahead and wreck that. Hopefully get there before nighttime. I think we did. My potions. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, so I think the one where you can wield orc weapons, I think, is from the Warlord. I'd have to look back at my notes. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll assess what we're gonna do with what we find here. You played Darkest Dungeon. You were told you should play it because you liked Urtuk. You go kick ass, Lurgy. Well, hello, Toxic Wild Hog. Yeah, I've not played Darkest Dungeon. I've heard it's good. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 1 is great, Darkest Dungeon 2 is meh. I also heard that, which is disappointing. But okay. Darkest Dungeon is a prime game if you want to rage RNG. Even more so than Battle Brothers? Alright, so luckily that Berserker made melee contact by just walking over here. So the others should charge a bit more aggressively. Darkest Dungeon 2 added meta progression. I see. I don't think I love meta progression. I played a little bit of, shoot, what was that game called? Rogue? Damn it, what was that game called? Anyway, I played a game that had meta progression, and I found that victories felt shallow. So, Rogue Legacy, yeah, Rogue Legacy. Thank you, Squirrel Sanctuary. That is the game I was thinking of. Yeah, it's like unlocks. But yeah, I guess Slay the Spire does have unlocks too. I kind of forget that Slay the Spire has unlocks because I don't think it had unlocks when I played it. Because I played it really early on, actually. I don't think it started with unlocks. Maybe it did, and I just unlocked them real fast. But they don't, you get them all real fast. That's more like just limiting the amount of mechanics you're exposed to. Yeah, where it felt like a tutorial. I think that seems right to me. Yeah, it unlocks new cards and relics, which are options for your run, and they don't make you have a permanent bonus to your power. Right. At least insofar as, having certain cards and relics, does indirectly make you more powerful. Like, I guess that's kind of fair. I don't know how long that takes, though. I have no frame of reference for that, because I unlocked everything pretty quickly. Because I really like Slay the Spire. It's a good game. Oh shit. We didn't finish off that Berserker. I'm really scared. Okay. Whew. See, I was really scared of his attack there. You're a bit late to the stream. Have you missed anything? Not too much. I don't think so. Before you go, you wanted to ask, have you played any puzzle RPGs? Puzzle Quest Challenge of the Warlords is the first one. And it's the best, even though it's a match 3 / Bejeweled / Candy Crush like. It's really, really is targeted towards gamers like us. Oh, interesting. I don't tend to be too much of a puzzle RPG guy. I like my strategy games. I also really like playing the silent. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't ban anyone. I gave him a 2-minute timeout, and I'm sure they left. So they didn't really do anything nasty. They were just like, they made a comment out of nowhere at someone else in chat that was just bordering on like, I don't know, trying to egg them into some sort of like defensive comment, and I want to shut that down right away. I don't care, again, to reiterate, if people are rude to me, within reason, totally fine. I got thick skin. I'm here. That's what I'm here for. I can handle it. I do some, crayon briggy things, but I don't want anyone to insult anyone else. I draw the line very firmly at that. Got to keep it friendly. So, you suck. No offense. None taken. Pretty sure it was no. I think it was at. Well, I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that we got 2 fancy new potions from this fight. We got the Kineticist's Draft. Feel the strength of an orc flow through your veins. Imbibing this draft will infuse even the meekest man's blows with the intense destructive power of a hulking greenskin. Guaranteed. So, as previously mentioned, this does attacks have plus 10% effectiveness against armor. You might initially think this is worth putting on an item that's already effective against armor, like say a hammer or something like that, but it's a flat extra 10%, right? So like a war hammer has 225? I don't even know off the top of my head. 225 effectiveness against armor. This makes it go to 235. The big two-handed hammer, I think, has 200% effectiveness, goes to 210. So really, this is best on a weapon that has low effectiveness against armor. Katal could be an option. Actually, I think I have an idea for who I'm going to give this to. I'd be curious if anyone knows. Today you attacked an orc encampment. You lost a hedge knight and Oathtaker. 350 durability. Oh yeah, orcs can be brutal. You hope insulting bros named after others is okay? Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, definitely. I think we should, to be clear, if anything in good faith and good fun is good with me, generally speaking. Like insulting other people's bros on the battlefield, hell yeah. Gotta be for the banner? Yeah, so it's either, Giant Spruce has basically nailed it. It's either the gun for AoE, or, yeah, sword, spears, maybe even a bow. Yep, Britnoth has it on lock. And then the other one, the Rose Filter, developed from the adrenal glands of so-called orc berserkers. This concoction is so named for the heightened emotional state and reddened hue of whoever drinks it. So this is the one that gives stacks of rage. This is a super powerful potion that we want to give to a powerful bro who is going to get hit. This is a tough one for me to figure out exactly how to use effectively. So, yeah. Anyway, you feel some sort of connection to your shit bros with 14 permanent injuries. What's that thumping sound? My wife is making cookies for a party. I don't know why there's so much thumping. I didn't realize how that sounds. It's really loud though. Why is that? I'll just text her. That sounds like a euphemism. It's not. Anyway. Thumping or rhythmic slapping. Okay. Yeah, I can occasionally hear the rolling pin, so I know she's making cookies. Anyway. for the party we're going to tomorrow evening. So yeah, anyway, we're gonna give this kineticist draft to probably a spear bro or someone, and the rose filter to question mark. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what she's doing. Okay. So the kineticist's draft we could give to, say, final overdrive. Rose filter to the super armor bro. Yeah, probably. It feels like a little bit of a waste that it isn't being used to increase damage as well. We got 4 potions now. Well, we just found these 2. These 2 are new. The kineticist's draft and the rose filter. She is grinding nuts to make a different type of cookie because we don't have the ingredients we need. Okay. So she's pounding nuts. That's what all the rhythmic thumping is. All right. Okay. All right. Are we supposed to not take that? I know. I realized as soon as I read grinding nuts, I was like, oh boy. All right. Yeah, so this is these 2 potions are so we have the Fallen Hero one, that one you've got, the Chaucer, and this other one is the Ancient Dead one that we re-found. She's streaming too, on a different website. All right. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, I could pretty easily give this to a spear bro. I might wait till one of them kind of gets knocked around or like injured naturally, and then I'll apply this. Could also be a reasonable option to give to the bow bro. And yeah, the rose filter we could just give to the super tank. That is really tempting, right? I don't want to sit on too much indecision, but yeah. But that does make the most sense, doesn't it? Ball and Stalin has recovered from his injuries, so we can get him back here on the battlefield. We want to get him leveled up so we can get him rolling with some orc weapons. In fact, I might hang on to one of these head choppers, you know, just to have it. Riposte bro with Idrak armor. I mean, that's also an option. That is an option. We could give this to the Riposte bro. Good night, Tennis 1896. I'm sure they are going to be good. We can put bigger pocket weapons on some of these bros, like Deep Space Cowboy. Or maybe, actually... yeah, sure. We'll just give Ball and Stalin a huge weapon. Screw it. Ooh, you got jumped in your peasant run in the forest by goblin raiders? Yikes, yikes. Fuck off weapon time, yeah. Suddenly wielding gigantic axe. And who doesn't like some tasty cracked nuts? Exactly. Peasant Militia is the hardest start in the game, you feel? Economy's so bad your bros eat more than they are worth and they all suck ass. I actually think the hardest start, I think, for an experienced player is actually deserters, but certainly Peasant Militia does, you know, have its challenges. This should be right now. Nice. I like how it created the orc berserker, turned it into a smile. Thank you, the Chowser. And yeah, I think we are going to run up against our text limit here soon. Yeah, having 4 more bodies is a huge advantage, for sure. Okay. So nothing here stepping on this mountain. Again, I want to make my way east, but I kind of want to go north to do it. It's misleading saying 4 days of food. That's just because we're on a mountaintop right now. Yeah, deserters, aka you need to move into the enemy, because if you let them move into you, everyone's suddenly fleeing. Yeah, you have to be really careful at the start with bad resolve. I'll just head a little bit west, probably. I don't know. Maybe I'll just step on this mountain range and we'll see how far it goes. I feel like that makes sense. Your battle strategy with peasants is a slap shield and random weapon and pray they don't instantly die. Well, if you want to see a very special, very cooked set of builds for Peasant Militia, I do have the full run on YouTube where we had eventually, I don't think it had the name initially, but later adapted the name Trash Adapter, and it was a very fun build. Okay, so I think given that this mountain range keeps going this way, I think I'm gonna head east through just the hills here, and we'll try to cut into civilization somewhere in the center of the map. Opportunistically peeking on mountains to see if we can find, you know, fights, things like that. Peasant Militia should really focus on the hidden resolve mechanics. I mean, kind of true, right? Just stay in one big block of bros and you can be very effective. Okay, I don't really want to go through the swamp at night. I guess it's about to be day. So this was fine. You blew a fuse in your house. Oh no. Yeah, we have a bunch of things. I redid a whole bunch of electrical stuff when we moved into this house. There were a bunch of like outlets where neutral and ground were swapped, which is not good. Ooh, okay, stone pillars here. Another legendary location. Wonderful. And we're seeing this one early, and currently with no unhold hides in our stash, which, you know, I'm hopeful that by finding this early, this can give us our opportunity to fight Kraken this run. So we're definitely gonna go here. If nothing else, we get the free signet ring. Of all the runs where we want to fight the Kraken, this is absolutely the one, because if we fight the Kraken in this run, I don't even know, I don't remember what the bonus is. I literally don't remember, but it's good. All of the legendary ones are awesome. What's my strategy for fighting Chosen? I actually also have literally my only content on YouTube that is not just recordings of streams directly is a quick little demo of fighting Chosen using Spear Bros. Isn't it just 50 HP? Just 50 HP? That seems like a lot to me. That's pretty insane. That's really good. So let's see, I guess I can head through these hills and go east from here. How confident are you in one-shotting Kraken? What? I don't plan on one-shotting him. He's got like 5 billion hit points. I am confident in the Kraken strategy that I have, though. You'll just have to wait and see it. I haven't had a chance to demonstrate it yet. You meant the just as in no weird gimmicks. Oh, sure, right. I gotcha. Well, you'll just have to wait and see. I'll demonstrate my Kraken destroying strat, which I've not had the opportunity to show on stream. It is an adaptation of some known ways of doing it from others. Cheese incoming? It depends on how you define cheese. Like, is cream cheese still cheese? Cottage cheese? Cream cheese? There's all sorts of things that, you know, it's debatable whether they're really cheese. Okay, so we got a couple camps here. And then we did also find a town. It's that same damn weird cow faction, though. Are craft singles cheese? Exactly, right? Is cheese product cheese? Okay, so we're gonna head through and we're gonna blow up these camps, and then we'll head up to that fort. The best milk is condensed milk, the best cheese is blue cheese. Ooh, damn. Yeah, I agree with that. And yeah, Thetic Acrasia, it does definitely involve the Goblin Charm. That is a necessary component of the strat. Well, hello, King Tet. Thank you for the Prime sub. You're a full fat milk enjoyer yourself. Yeah. If I'm gonna drink milk, I prefer to just drink full fat milk as well. Wouldn't be terrible to get like these armors. I wish that they didn't come on the zombies with the scram sacks, but you've been loving the Winstreak content and always enjoy the odd builds. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, glad you're enjoying. Come from the great state of Wisconsin. We're the cheese state. Fair. This cake in your country called, I don't know, mispronounce this, but like trelace. It's a biscuit with 3 types of milk and caramel on top. Oh damn, served cold in the summertime? That sounds wonderful. Did you know the great wordsmith T-Pain rhymed mansion with Scanson? He's just matching the local pronunciation. Boy, Lucid Tabby's for sure gonna break, probably if I send him up here. I guess that's... yeah, we'll just stay there. Final overdrive. Don't bring shame to us like that. Lactose makes you do crazy, nasty things in the bathroom. That's fair. For all of my GI problems, that is not one of them. Lactose, no problem. As a proud snow, Mexican cheese is literally part of your national dish. Nice. Am I a steak enjoyer? Yeah. I don't get to have it very often. I don't get to. I mean, I guess I'm an adult, I can do what I want. I don't seize the opportunity to have it very often. Yeah, I was gonna ask what the hell a snow Mexican was too. And I'm gonna guess the same thing. Canadian, but that's... You still don't understand the knife strat? Oh yeah, so that's specifically, I wanted this basic mail shirt. Yep. I did it after this fight was already safe, and so it was just a, you know, something to do at the end of the fight to nab some armor that we wouldn't otherwise have been able to get. Nothing more complicated than that. It's a direct upgrade over like the worn mail shirts that I've got equipped right now. Have you heard the great 2016 Trump quote where he wanted to build an ice wall to stop Canadians from getting in? I have not. Okay. So I guess we can just move this piece of armor right here, right now. So we'll keep some backup stuff on Nasser here. Dark Paladin 037. He's going to be a fatigue neutral, so we're always going to take the melee defense, even if it rolls poorly. And I guess I'll take the 4 hit points. Daggering Raider armor also saves you tools. Yes. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, I thank you, Sapkaspires. I agree. Let's just keep all political related discussions out of here. It's okay. I understand the joke. It's just people, I don't know. It's just easy to, let's just keep it out. I understand it was just a joke. You're good. Politics are cringe. Fair. Yeah. You like to meme, but some people, whatever. We'll just keep it out of here. That's one of my few rules. The only politics we should be talking about is northern versus southern houses. Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, we got the goose. We did get the golden goose. Sorry, Roxanne, it's me. I forget when you're like, did you miss anything? And I'm like, well, nobody died. So I forget about the good things. Yeah. You've done great, Sapkaspiras. For what it's worth, I also make those jokes, generally, but like, there's a big difference between, you know, me having a microphone and a camera and being in front of people who, you know, you're all lovely people, but, you know, we can't communicate intent. And it's real easy. to say something that's actually hurts someone, and I just don't want to do that, basically. Right? Whereas I know if I'm talking with like some of my close buddies, we're coming at it from like a shared common ground, and it's a bit different. So. Shipwreck set to found and complete. Nice, thank you. You live in the Balkans, life here made you not take anything to heart? Fair. That's fair. Initially, it was just a rule that I made like temporarily during the election so that it could be a refuge, so to speak, from those sorts of discussions. But then accidentally I was like, this is a great rule. This one's gonna stay. Frequent political discussions in chat always lead to echo chambers eventually. 100% agreed, Xerxes. 100% agreed. And I have no desire to make an echo chamber of any kind or whatever. I don't know. Again, I want this to be a gaming channel. Different things can work for other people. That's not my jam. Spears are good. That's right. That's my controversial statement. Shouldn't even be controversial. That's my one political stance, right? Spears are good. All right. So I think I'll head back up to Wild Walked, and back up to, I mean, to there for the first time, but we discovered it and then ignored it initially. So let's go check it out. One of your friends works at a hotel. He tells you stories about the restaurant being mostly all being nutty, so that tracks. Oh man, restaurants. Yeah, restaurants are wild. Okay, we got a kennel here. That's really nice. We like that a lot because, are you kidding me? This place also has a arrow maker's shed. Ammo here is cheap. Literally every single, this is the weirdest seed. Like every single town has an arrow maker's shed or Fletcher with like comically cheap ammo. This is weird. And also has cheap tools, yeah. Huh. In a kennel, this is great. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom again real quick. When I used it last time, I didn't get everything. So I'll be back in one moment. All right, I am back. Kitchen work is slavery. I worked in a kitchen for all throughout my youth. Well, I worked at a restaurant. I worked like, I did kind of everything there. I was a cook, I was a dishwasher, I was a busboy, I was a waiter, server, I did the front desk, I did the cashier, I kind of did everything. Captain Jew had a heck of a worst case political discourse the other day, not worth for anyone involved, but hard to look away. Yeah, see, that's what I want to completely avoid. Good evening, curse word. Alright, so I'm definitely gonna buy these puppers. We'll get 4 of them. I think I'll probably not bother getting the ones without armor for now. We'll just go with the ones that have armor. Okay. And I think the best bros to put it on are gonna be the ones who are able to kind of move around the battlefield. So not the spear bros and not really our throwers slash ranged bros either. Alright, Ball and Stalin. Let's gain a level here. This is a tough secondary to choose. I mean, I guess I could take the +4 while it's here. It's gonna be a bro that's gonna use a bunch of fatigue, sure. 4 hit points easy? Oh, well. Next time. And I think on this level, I'm liking the look of Pathfinder. I think getting that on a bunch of bros around this point in the campaign is good. So probably just go ahead and do that. Okay. Also cheap ammo and cheap tools. We don't even need the tools. We're at 139. We didn't really use any. Roxanne, it's me. Keep it cool. Keep it calm. Okay, so I can sell the little wimpy stuff. No contracts. Yeah, so this is a military settlement. So if anything, it would only be the contracts associated with the noble faction, and there aren't any here, so. Okay. So, let's see, where to go from here? Could just head north. Could head along roads to find settlements. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Before I go anywhere, there are archers here. Do I want to recruit any archers? Not really. Or hunters. Sorry, hunters. I think we've already found our archer mutant. He's already trained up to level 6. I don't think it's worth gambling. True Shot. So True Shot, I think, is just a title that can be associated with hunters generally. Are you a Warhammer 40k enjoyer, Slurgy? No, but I think a lot of people here in chat are. You got the scale armor crushing your spine you can't use? True. We do finally have that fixed up, huh? We can give that to someone who doesn't yet have Nimble. Could give it to Ballin Stalin, but probably not because of his armor. Could put it on Giant Spruce. I think that's pretty alright. You have a soft spot for bastards? Nah. I'm not a fan of bastards. Generally, they're not worth the price that they cost because of the kind of gear tax. We're gonna hold off. Okay, I guess there's a road that goes off to the left here. Let's do that one. We'll just follow the road. Disowned nobles are potentially more fun. Yeah, I think the thing is though, is that even disowned nobles, I've mentioned this before, I feel like I very rarely hire them. They're kind of just overshadowed by other mid-tier backgrounds. Okay, so let's see what's here. Hirschbach, finally, a new faction. They've got a taxidermist, okay. We got a couple lumberjacks and a wild man. Hunt down what terrorizes Hirschbach. So this is a lumber town. You know, a village living off lumber and everything the forest offers. This kind of contract is more likely to be Webnecks. We kind of like that because that can be an opportunity for us to get another potion. Alps? No, unfortunately we gotta wait for nightmares before we can get Alps. Yeah, Disowned Nobles event makes them a lot better, but honestly it's still not even that big a deal. So regardless, I am gonna accept this contract. Webnecks, there it is. That is an enemy that'll be new to us, and we'll probably give the Webnecked potion to our banner. He's the one that's going to be in a position to get shot out by goblins, and this will make him impervious to their crappy poisons. I'm kind of tempted by the lumberjacks slash wildmen to potentially be our nimble tank. They have huge inflated hit points, and they're reasonably priced actually. But I could just be throwing money away. Make no mistake, I'm fishing for chads to fill out specific roles. But they're reasonably cheap. Kind of tempted. Wildman could be worth it. I think the lumberjack too, though. Rarely are lumberjacks this cheap. I mean, I realize the recruiter's pulling out a lot of weight there. The thing about the wildman is that he gets the big bonus to fatigue that we don't actually really care about that much for this role. Screw it. Let's just take a look at all of them. Whatever. We'll take a look. Alright. Hello, Grib. Alright, Ragnar. Ragnar is interesting. And he'd be a great early recruit if we found him early. But we didn't. We're fishing. Theobald. Theobald is fine. Theobald is I don't think he's going to be the nimble tank or anything. He would make a decent fatigue neutral. Not even great though. Just fine. Screw it. Let's take a look at Hugo. Hugo ain't in either. Disappointments all around. Well, that was a big waste of money. Well, hello, Grib. Just stopping by to watch a bit and have a snack, then go back to gaming? Nice. Nice. You also enjoy the Battle Brothers Discord chat about the keybs? Yeah. Good old mechanical keyboards. Alright, so here's our Webnecks. We like fighting them on open ground. That does make things a little bit easier for us. I think for this fight, just to make things a little bit easier, we'll put a fighting spear over on Lucid Tavi. The membrane keybs as well. That'd be what I've got right now. Everyone gets spears? Just a few. Just a few. $21 is a lot. 21 is a lot. There should be like 3 eggs too. Oh, there's gonna be more than 3. There's gonna be quite a few. I would have liked, I should have moved Deep Space Cowboy so I could pull Lucid Tavi in a bit. We'll be able to do it maybe at the start of next round? I don't know, Webnecks are pretty fast, yeah. Spear Mastery, doing a lot of work for us here. Letting us keep repelling them even after they've made melee contact. Okay. So we're just gonna put out as much damage as we can, especially onto those that have already attached themselves to a target. I think I screwed up a little. Should have had Xerxes maybe do an aimed shot and back up. That way he could do an attack. You have a mechanical keyboard as well, Grib? Interesting. See, I feel so behind the times. So I guess I could just hope for a headshot here, attack this Webneck twice. Kinda don't love that. Or I could just attack this one. Just miss either way. Sorry, coach, tried to headshot him. Did your best. Did your best. Go ahead and pick up that net at the end of the fight. We're gonna swap to a bigger weapon there on the Kibio. Lusitavi out of fatigue. Actually, whoops. Okay. Hello, Remus BH. Hello, hello. One of the tricky things about Webneck fights is that it's really hard to tell what's a corpse and what's alive. Like, they start to look so similar, and there's little blood splatters everywhere. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough killing this many little spooters. Okay, let's break some enemies free. Let's save fatigue. Do you guys know that Webnecks move a little even when they're standing still? There's a little animation. Yeah. They have like a real weird little upsy downsy thing. It's so weird that they chose to do that with Webnecks of all things. Considering how few enemies in this game move. Creepy. Most everything else just looks like a chess piece, but the Webnecks, they're alive. Don't Geist have some sort of effect as well? Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. That's a good point. Geists also have some sort of weird little, like, it's like there's two images of them that like barely overlap, and then I don't know. It's a cool kind of thing. Arachnophobia kicking real hard with him? Yeah, for sure. That's a very smooth little fight, though. Spear Bros are very, 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 very good and very effective for this kind of fight, where we can take a fight against that many Webnecks and only take 14 total damage. And from it, we get the Venom Blood Potion. As any experienced beast hunter could tell you, what makes the overgrown arachnids known as Webnecks truly fearsome is their vicious poison. Well, no longer. That reads like an infomercial. Whoever drinks this potion need not fear the creature's venom again. Alright, Venom Blood Potion. You love to see it. I think what I'm going to do with that, as previously mentioned, is give it to our banner. And considering I don't want to have him sit out, just in general, what time is it? Yeah, morning. I'll probably just give this to the banner now. They missed an opportunity to have the Spirit Potion allow a bro to do the web attack. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to give it to him now. So we're going to put the Venom Blood Potion onto Dennis 1896. Boom. So it'll be sick for 1 to 2 days. Hopefully it's 1 and not 2, but we'll take whatever happens. Also would be busted as hell. Maybe. I mean, if they made it cost like 6 AP, I think it'd be cool. Legends has a spider hat that webs. Well, that's kind of cool. All right, giant spruce. Given how he's rolling in fatigue, I actually think on this bro, I might do something I like never, ever do. Almost ever? I don't know, pretty rare. And that is make a forged bro who's gonna have like spare fatigue. Thank you, the Chaucer, for updating the command. Hopefully, are we running up against the limit? I assume we probably are. The character limit. Does Forged go well with your super low melee defense? No. It's mostly a artifact of the fatigue. I think you have 40 characters left. Okay. No Orc Cleaver. Probably not on this bro. Probably this will be a regular one-handed like military cleaver or something of that nature. And then yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what ends up exactly happening here. You'll start to remove what the bros are for. That'll free up a bunch. Yeah, I think we'll probably have to. But cool. Thanks for updating that. Deep Space Cowboy. Go ahead and grab hit points here. Deep Space Cowboy is looking pretty nice right now. You've never ran a whip Battleforge before? Me either. Literally never. I'm confident in that. But huge fatigue pool, like disgustingly huge secondaries. And we've got the forged armors like at this point in the run, which I often don't, at least not sufficient with the number of bros we have, so why not? What's the role of a cleaver bro? Well, normally it would be to run in as a finisher after some other bro has softened them up so they can use the decapitate attack very efficiently. Giant Spruce is a bit of a special anatomist special where we are taking advantage of enhanced opportunism, which improves our backstabber bonus alongside backstabber to disarm enemies that are problematic. And of course, we'll also use a one-handed cleaver in addition. Okay, so Deep Space Cowboy, I think we're gonna grab Nimble. You think your light scale armor is perfect for Cowboy? I actually think we're gonna grab Nimble here, and we're gonna go down to lighter armor. If we had any. We'll move some over. We'll set him up with the nasal helmet and leather lamellar. And we'll move something a bit heavier over to ball and stall. Not too heavy. We'll still have him using the man-splitter. What's going on with the two hammers? I don't know, they're just holding hammers. They're gonna be fatigue neutrals, both of them. I suppose they already are, but yeah. These wooden mallets are such a funny weapon because they look, like visually, graphically, they look like they wouldn't be a very good weapon, but they're actually pretty decent. Okay. So we can make reinforced throwing nets. It's kind of interesting. Could be useful. Stagger is also just a really good status effect. Yes, very true. Very true. So yeah, why don't I just go ahead and make reinforced throwing nets out of this gossamer and the nets. I think those are definitely useful. And I think we move on. Maybe hunt some Reavers for an upgrade? Yeah. Yeah, we want to get some better throwing weapons from some Reavers. I suppose they also have the two-handed maces and hammers, which is what Britnoth is actually referring to. I'm more excited for the throwing weapons, but also their two-handed weapons. So I think, yeah, let's just follow this road north. And do I want to do anything else with potions before I go? I mean, I don't think so. These ones are going on to some of the Chadley special snowflakes kind of builds that we're going to be looking to pick up from some premium backgrounds. Step on the mountain? Yeah, we'll probably step on the mountain. A Slurgy Classic. I mean, not that complicated, but I do often announce it. We got some Briggies just sitting here. Another Brigand Leader. I suppose could be another medium armor. More Briggies. Let's hunt down this group first. We need to get all the Briggies? Definitely. Where's the leader? These are all raiders, right? Oh, there he is. Oh, right. Oh, hey. Reinhardt, the Slaughterer. Slafter. So he's got a military cleaver, which will be really nice to give as a better sidearm, whatever, cleaver for Giant Spruce. Yeah, lame leader, armor-wise. Better hat too, 90 no vision penalty. Oh, that's true, we could give that to like Xerxes. That's a good point. Oh, we need to get, well, I guess this is fine. Sniped him. Disarmed. Which arm? Disarm. Okay, got a military cleaver on the forge, bro? No problem. I'll go ahead and move Deep Space Cowboy forward. Might even use the AoE attack. Not something I do too terribly frequently. But I did right there. Go ahead and disarm that long sword, and maybe put him in range to disarm the leader next turn as well. They've had to resort to just punching. 2 stuns. 2 can play that game. Gave him a death blow. If you could find the gear, would you consider nimble forging giant spruce? I suppose if we could find the gear, yeah. If we can find the gear, I certainly would be down to try it. Here we go. This will give Slurgy a stroke. Why? Why would that give me a stroke? That's just like initiative cleaver build. Not how I would build them, but I don't think it's like terrible nonsense. It at least makes sense-ish. You thought I'd hate him? I mean, I wouldn't put Overwhelm on a Cleaver Bro, even if they had good initiative. I would use them as a finisher, but the whip guy is out of fatigue by just doing 1 disarm per turn. You really need a stupid amount of fatigue for whips. Yeah, but the first few turns are the only ones that really matter in any combat, right? So we can upgrade the cleaver. Put the military cleaver down instead of the Skirmish axe. Huge upgrade. Military cleaver, decent weapon. Skirmish axe kind of sucks. So that's pretty good. We can also throw this closed mail coif onto Xerxes, who actually has a perfect nimble setup for when he gets that next level. No king shaming, but yes. Alright, and I think we've got a better armor to hang on to for nimble setups, so we'll go and throw that on our kind of a mule back here. Okay. So there was another group of Briggies down there. I suppose if they're gonna get chased by this noble army, I'm just gonna let them. Oh, I guess the noble army's gonna leave them alone? Well, let's see what's up here. Let's try to get to a town before nightfall, based on the current time. I guess that's not gonna happen. Oh, whatever. Hey, some barbarians. That's what we're looking to fight. Go ahead and fight these thralls. Not many throwing weapons, surprisingly. Spear wall's not really doing much, but it will. Oh, first I was like, how did that guy throw when he was in melee range with my bro, but he was stunned. Okay. Interesting. Team's having a hard time hitting stuff. But so are they, I guess. So, we'll take it. Alright, we got to try out the military cleaver there right at the end. Simple little fight. So we'll just keep moving along the road. And this should lead us to another town here soon, presumably. Here we go. Got the outskirts of something. Alright, nice little little town. They've got ambush trade routes. Drive off barbarians at pillagers' yurts. I think we'll decline the noble contract to send us off somewhere. Might do this contract though for him. I don't know. Guess I kind of don't need to, but Dennis 1896. Unfortunately, got our first, I think first, +2 roll in resolve. Not too great. Those primitive briggies need to be driven off into the snow. I think that's what we'll do. But we're going to level up his other stats there. And I'm kind of thinking Pathfinder is pretty decent here. I think it's a pretty good point in his build to go ahead and grab that. Sure. And final overdrive. We're going to take the +1. Unfortunate that that's what it rolled, but that's kind of a primary stat for us, so we're certainly going to pump it. Also need more hit points than what we've got right now, but kind of just having to live with it. I'm going to avoid the +2 and hope that it rolls better in the future. And we'll just take, I think, a level of fatigue. And here, we could also grab Pathfinder. Thanks for making, okay, that's Roxanne, it's me, that one's very good. No, I don't mind fighting Alps. That's a really good one though. That's a good meme. You should put that one on the Discord. That one's very good. Why do you have the Bannerman in the front if he only has 12 melee defense? Well, he's got a bunch of range defense, that's why. We don't push him up into enemies, but we do let him be subject to enemy ranged fire. Okay, so final overdrive. I think I am, what did I take on Bandera 1? Pathfinder? Yeah. Not too surprised. I think I'll just do the same thing here. Xerxes. We'll go ahead and grab Nimble, as previously mentioned. And we'll keep leveling them up. On this level, I think it's either take hit points or maybe even range defense. Either one, I think, is totally reasonable. Just grab range defense. Okay. So, I could accept this contract. Or we could just do it on our own and then keep wandering. Let's see, this road didn't go any further to the west. So if this is kind of a terminal stop up here, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh well, whatever. Which way was this camp? Northeast? All right, let's just go that way. You made it a tiny bit better too, good. Oh, and it looks like this road continues on this way anyway. All right. The never melting hold. Looks like that must be the pillagers' yurts. Many reavers? Great. We're hoping to get some weapon improvements here from this fight. You swear if the icy cave spawned over that, you'd freaked out? Yeah. Yeah, we could probably even spend some time in the north looking for the icy cave, potentially. I don't know that we're quite in a good position to do it. I'd feel better if we had a bonk and better spear bros, or I don't know, maybe one of our fatigue neutrals could do it too. Alright, so we're gonna try to take out this reaver with his little one-time use weapon. You see heavy throwing weapons, you smile? Me too. Just prevent him from using it. Alright, so none of their big scary weapons are able to make an attack because of our spear bros this turn. That guy was still able to throw that? Does disarm not work on that? Just curious. Doing a lot of missing. More than I want, that's for sure. That was good. Okay, so we'll spear wall here. Again, we're going to prevent this Reaver from being able to make an attack next turn. As long as we keep their heavy weapons from being able to attack, there's not too much that's scary on this battlefield. See if we can whip this guy in the head. Or we could just go for a disarm. Alright, well. Would the throwing spear ever be viable? Maybe use it first in the fight for a lucky headshot, then switch to bags on a bags belt sword? Yeah, so actually, I think I have mentioned this before, but one line of play that I find myself using sometimes on a gunner is move forward 1 hex, shoot the gun, don't have enough AP to reload because you only have 4 left, but you can switch to the throwing spear and use that and make use of your AP efficiently with a pretty good attack. Of course, you know, you lose the weapon in the process, but it does work with throwing mastery, and it does really good damage. Interestingly enough, you kind of don't want to use it against an enemy shield. Like, you kind of want to hit the, like, you know, enemies without shields, but, because you don't want to waste it on the shield, right? You want to hit him in the body, or the head, or whatever. Alright, we got heavy throwing axes. We didn't get the jabs, which is too bad, but okay. We got a two-handed skullhammer, which, as previously discussed, is an upgrade for the bros that are currently using these two-handed mallets. It's basically just a straight-up upgrade. The damage range is a little bit narrower, but then it just does more damage ignoring armor and effectiveness against armor. A little bit heavier, but better weapon. And let's keep following the road. Let's find the next town. I guess we'll fight some orcs on the way. What's our ammo situation? I didn't even really look. Probably have used quite a lot, which is like fine. Something to be aware of. So our spear bros do have Pathfinder now. So we got that going for us, which is nice. Well. Did you just throw up? I don't think I've ever seen that. Our banner just threw up on the ground. He left a particle effect. He just vomited. I didn't know that could happen. Can you see that famed armor? Sure. It's a pretty good one. Soji's such a chill guy that he fights orcs on the way. Well, we are in, you know, cold weather. You're going through the YouTube stream and yeah, that timeout was deserved. Yeah, I just didn't want him, like... I don't want people insulting other people here. That's not cool. And as previously mentioned, this is a dictatorship. I can make the rules if I want. I don't intend on... I don't know. Whatever. I don't really like exercising that, right? But, you know, I don't know. Be cool to each other, you know? You just looked into the vomit thing and it's from drinking hella potions? Well, he's only got the one. Just the one. But he is currently sick, so... Yeah, from being sick, okay. I just feel like I've never seen like the particle effect on the ground. That's the part that surprised me. Yeah, I know potions can give you sick. It's again, it's just the particle effect that was surprising. And yeah, you don't generally want to go into fights sick. I suppose I just haven't seen it because it's not something that I normally ever do. I don't know. Like if a bro is sick, I'd probably cycle them out. Most of the time. Yeah, nice bit of fluff. Fluff. Hello, Black Fire. Welcome, welcome. How goes it? Okay. These orcs. These ones actually did some damage. I like that. Don't they know it's rude to hurt me? Did no one tell me? Like, what? Okay. You just drank fur for the first time in 3 years? Curse you, redneck? I've never even heard of that. Though, a fun slurgy fact to put in your slurgy lore book. I swear to you this is true, even though apparently to many this is unbelievable. I enjoy the drink Malort. It reminds me of the stir fries I would make when I was too poor and too lazy to throw away the rind of a citrus fruit if I cooked that in my food. So the pith and all, and I would just eat it, like little bits of lemon. And Malort, I think maybe that's why I like it, because it reminds me of that. But like, I enjoy it. Malort, I think it's spelled like this. That might not be right. There might be 2 L's. How is it spelled? Oh, 1 L, but it's got one of them little umlauts. Little goofy, the German looking things. No, it's not very anisey. It's pithy and very like citrusy, but not in a way that most people will enjoy. I like it though. Most people don't. Pretty nostalgia. Alright, so we got a big old massive stone citadel here. Gripful Festa. Okay. We got a training hall. Google says it's either flavored with anise or wormwood. It doesn't taste very anisey. Maybe somewhat? Yeah, I don't know what wormwood is like either. Flavored with ass? See, that's the prevailing opinion. I was hoping for better options for recruits for premium backgrounds here in a city like this. Wormwood is an absinthe as well, right? I don't know, is it? Okay, we have a decent place to sell stuff. It's not great, but I might take advantage of it since it's the best we've got right now. I probably will wait for a slightly better price on the golden goose because I think we can get more value elsewhere. However, I think the rest of the goods here, I think I can go ahead and sell, and I think I'm okay with that. Turn some of this stuff that's burning a hole in our pocket into money because we like money. Yeah, I get that Malort is not for everyone. Believe me, I understand. I can taste that it is not good for others. And I don't want it all the time, but you know, sometimes it hits just right. Okay. Could maybe gamble on a sellsword. I feel like I'm reluctant to grab sellswords when I don't need any ranged characters. I mean, I guess I could take like one more hybrid and it would be fine, but I don't know. I've been chugging through this sparkling water, so I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then maybe hire a sellsword, I'm not sure. All right, be back in a second. All right, I am back. Sopka Spears, isn't that basically, I think that's the same thing as eggnog, right? I think so. I think I know what that is. Or maybe it's similar to eggnog. Similar idea as boozy eggnog. In the US you can get boozy and non-boozy versions of eggnog. Do we still need nimble damage bros? I mean, we would take some premium ones, but we don't really need them. And yeah, the round shield being 100 value is a benchmark that is often used. It's a pretty good one. We need beauty bros, yeah. Yeah, we're looking for, you know, total, like, chads to fill out the last couple rolls. A sellsword is like a maybe, right? A sellsword's a good potential option for probably not our nimble tank. I mean, maybe. Unlikely though. More likely it could be like our riposte bro that I was kind of dreaming up. This guy's a little bit expensive. Try out Raymond? I don't think we're gonna bother with Retired Soldier because they aren't gonna quite be suitable for either of the two sort of Chadley things we're fishing for. So I think I'm gonna probably not bother with the Retired Soldiers. I'm a maybe on the sellsword. I just wish he weren't so expensive. Part of it is we're paying for him being level 4, which is like not bad, right? Because then we get a level 4 bro. If I did buy him, it'd put us at 2,000 crowns, which is fine. For how much Retired Soldiers cost, you've never seen a good one unless they're from the Spider event, which is then like a free bro. Yeah. Yeah, they're a tall ask. I have hired them before and they've made it on the squad, like long term, but it's rare. I'm gonna hold off for now still. We're gonna keep exploring the north and see what our other options are. If I'm gonna buy a sellsword, you know, with the recruiter, him still being this expensive is kind of asking a lot. So, am I being greedy? I mean, yeah, but that's okay. Looking for the icy cave? Yeah. Guy's background seems useful, takes pleasure in battle. Lose everything in a fire, turn into a sellsword, pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna keep looking for, we're gonna look for the icy cave, I suppose. I don't know that we're gonna do it yet. Well, that's another question, right? Was the weaponsmith here? Did it have a bonk? No, of course not. We've got a really good chest armor. I mean, Willow could maybe fight the Barbarian Madman. We'd want to get a few more levels on him though. Maybe hit tryout on him though. Yeah, maybe. As previously mentioned, if we get a good trait, then he's probably worth it, and if he has neutral or bad, then we don't bother. You had the same problem I had last round with the icy cave. I had to scrounge the forest to find it. Yeah, it's so annoying. Yeah, we'll press the tryout button. 232 is worth it to see if... Yep, alright. If he had like dexterous or sure-footed or something like that, we would get him. But since he doesn't, we're not gonna bother. What's our food situation? Probably should have checked that before I left. Some of it's about to go bad. Presumably, there'll be another town up here though. Based on how I think the map's probably got to generate. As previously mentioned, seeing this road over here The big wildernessy area is going to be over here. So there will probably be more towns to the east, even though there's not a direct road. Pigeon be Pigeon, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, that's a very fun name. I don't know why. I don't even really understand it. I just feel like I like it. Alright, we got a big mountain range here. Obnoxious mountain range. We have some Barbarian Chosen. Not exactly the kind of fight we're looking to do right now. The team's a little bit... I don't know. It'd be fine if we did, but we're not looking to do that. Ragged Edge 82, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. Prime sub was just sitting here, might as well use it, am I right? Exactly. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. If you've got one to spare and you're just hanging on to it, I do appreciate it. Pigeon reminder you haven't used your Prime. You also get to avoid ads, which, you know, that's the real nice benefit. Oh god, the north is just one giant mountain range. This is obnoxious. So do you think one of your dogs left one of its toys on your floor? I mean, probably. They leave little landmines everywhere. I'm not seeing any though. They leave the little landmines all over the place so we can step on them. Especially like the sharp ones. Like they're like chew sticks and things. The music synth seems a little wonky, maybe it's you. So I think when you hear the music synth go weird and the intonation gets off, what it's doing is that's the low latency mode where it's trying to catch you up to live, and it does so by speeding up time. But it doesn't do it in a way that preserves pitch, which actually is quite possible. So it kind of annoys me, but it does take like CPU, so I like a cost saving, but anyway. I think that's what's happening. That is a setting that I set, so I could turn that off. It would create more delay between me and chat, but it would also prevent that sort of obnoxious speeding up intonation weirdness, so it's a balance. Bruleza, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. And yeah, we got one of the events when we talked about monks having good events. This is one of them. This is just simply a flask of blessed water. It's a random event that is in the event pool for just having a monk in your party, and we get a flask of blessed water. So pretty sweet. These are awesome for fighting Ancient Dead, like incredible. So yeah, -2 Ancient Dead in mono. I mean, basically, right? Yeah, Xerxes summed it up nicely. You said you were going to come in handy. You did. You did. You did indeed. Okay, well, we've at least got another town up here, but wow. God, I hope the icy cave isn't... I mean, I guess... Well, I was going to say I hope it isn't up here. I guess that's not that big a deal because we got good vision range, but... The north is just one giant mountain range. At least in this area of the map. Alright, Birkehovel. Finally seeing some representation from this particular noble house. Let's see what we got here. They want us to go off and fight some goblins somewhere we don't even know where it is. Probably not. I wish that those contracts just didn't send you so far away. They are selling a bonk. So, from the perspective of a weapon to fight the icy cave, you know, Barbarian Madman, that's a good choice. Really good price for tools and ammo. Recruits, not super exciting. We do have a cheap-ish wild man. We've got a brawler. We can always check out brawlers. And then we've got an adventurous noble and oath taker. The oath taker comes with a bonk. What setups besides bonk can do icy cave? I mean, there's a bunch of people who have made a bunch of really good videos doing icy cave with all sorts of crazy stuff, like throwing spears and nets and all sorts of things. I'm actually kind of tempted to get this oath taker because I want this weapon anyway, right? So I would be tempted to purchase this weapon for 2,600. But now, with only 1,700 more-ish, hand wavy here, I could get a bro. Yeah, I think full send on the Oath Taker is probably just right. I'm not even going to click the tryout button. We're just going to recruit him. His head armor's nice, absolutely. The weapon is nice. The armor still has utility. Yeah, comes with 9 lives. Yeah, Xerxes has hit all of the bullet points there, exactly. Yeah. Okay, is there anything else I want to do in the town with money? Maybe buy one thing of tools and food. So that'll put us at 5,800 crowns. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at the brawler because a brawler for 117 is always worth looking at. And we're gonna get the Oath Taker. All right, first things first, the brawler. Huh. I'm still in a fishing for Chad's mindset. Yeah, not the greatest at hitting things or not dying. We're gonna fish a little more. Vander. Oh shit, Vander's good. Vander is excellent. Vander is wonderful. Shit, yeah. Okay. This is a good bro. This is a very good bro. This is our motherfucking... Alright. Slurgy's excited. This is gonna be the riposte boy. Quick, that's a fencer. I think this is gonna be our riposte boy. I mean, so notably, like, he actually, like, kind of low-rolled initiative coming with quick, which is, you know. This is gonna be our riposte boy. And I think I need to fix the build in the build command. I think it doesn't have nimble and it should. Hell yeah. Okay. So, who did I say I was going to name that after? Thetica has claimed the riposte build. I don't even remember when that happened, but that's what I've got in my notes. So, boom. His events are good too. This is a god bro straight up. Yeah. Yep. Now the question, the sort of open question on how I build this bro. I mean, there's a few of them. So I'm probably not going to follow that example precisely of the build spreadsheet. It'll be something like that, like what I put though. The big open question is shield or no? With a shield, he's going to be able to block more attacks and thus actually riposte. With nimble, but without the shield and having duelist, his riposte will be far more effective. So, depends on how he rolls melee defense. Yeah. Yep. I think so. No shield. Well, we can't do two-hand. If we're gonna do riposte, it's gotta be a one-handed sword. That's what we're limited to. And the key potion that enables this is going to be the Elixir of Perseverance. Normally, a build like this is kind of impossible because you're subject to being attacked. However, with the Elixir of Perseverance, we don't care. Duelist for style points. I mean, duelist for style points, but also duelist for damage. Also, wearing a shield will decrease the amount of, you know, initiative sitting there for dodge. So there is a little bit of dodge value lost when you have a shield. So, isn't his stamina a bit low for shield? Yeah, it is a bit low. I mean, that's fair. That's true. Haven't used a riposte bow in ages. Me either. Man, maybe eventually it'll be... Oh no, the lightning sword can't proc lightning on the riposte. Apparently it used to way back in the day, which just sounds awesome. But yeah. It was? Yeah, I believe that. That sounds seriously awesome. The fact that he also has Death Wish for this build is really good. Yeah. Yeah. Because there's a risk, of course, of having a morale, you know, taking a morale hit when he gets hit. And with Death Wish, he doesn't care. If you're planning on doing a lightning sword, can you be that bro or just a sword bro in general? King Tet, unfortunately the current run I'm full up. Would you like to be on the list for cultists though? And if so, do you have any specific cultist builds you'd like to be? Unfortunately, I think my list for the current run is just full. There's just one of us, one of us. The cultists are all one. Your life for Dovcool? Hell yeah. Noted. You're in. Okay. The other thing that's missing from this build that probably should be there. Gotta kind of take a look at this. I really should set up where I can. Well, let's talk about it. I hate to say it, but we need student on this, bro. Yeah, I don't think that's. You shouldn't hate to say it. We're gonna want to level this bro up to get him, you know, in full fighting form. But yeah, we're gonna need recover, actually. Would this work? What? No, we're not gonna be doing those, though footwork is actually kind of interesting if we got the potion for it. No, it'll be something similar to the Riposte Lone Wolf from the top there, only I meant to take Nimble, so no 9 lives. Instead of 9 lives, we'd have Nimble. And we might have to drop either Pathfinder or Gifted. I suppose probably Pathfinder, and just replace it with Recover. So, because he's gonna have to recover every once in a while. Like actually, like. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta nearly die to knock it out of the park. You could get Kraken too. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I think on this level I'm gonna take the hit points. And we could just grab Student, give him a pole arm, throw him in the back with heavy armor. A classic, right? We could have him drink his potion now. We know we're gonna drink at least this one. Give him his sippy cup, yeah. Welcome to Mercenary Squad. It's time for you to drink some potions. We also could give him this, which is probably a good idea. Actually, really a good idea. Yeah, even the Orc Young potion. Actually, honestly, all three of these are totally legit. Shit. Company's looking good for day 40? Yeah, they are. Double sippy. Triple sippy. We're at least gonna do a double sippy. So, I'm not gonna do the double sippy right now though, because as dumb as it sounds, you actually recover faster if you wait between them. So we are gonna wait just a little bit. I should put him out on the battlefield. We'll give him some armor to stop him from dying. We'll give him a polearm so he can at least, you know, swing at some stuff. This adorned mail shirt, as previously discussed, is actually still marginally useful. Actually, we could put it on Ball and Stalin. Give him the full Oath-Taker setup. Yeah, and Student for that book learning. I mean, it's a little greedy to take Student instead of just grabbing Colossus, but screw it. We're just gonna be really careful with him. Screw it, you know? Does that reduce their EXP gain? No, okay. Cool. We could potentially take a look at the Wild Man and, yeah, probably just the Wild Man, to see if we get our shield wall tank. It's possible, our nimble tank. What would they put us for money? Good enough now. Are you winning, Slurge? Oh, we're winning. Oh, whoa. Whoa, what the hell is this? What in God's name? I don't know what we found. Another fencer. This is like almost another version of the same. Well, no, I don't know. The -4 melee defense right now is tough, and the -4 range defense. Yeah, he's not amazing actually. He's good though. Low melee defense Reddit says sword lance. Usually, Reddit would say sword lance, but they'd be like, but I wish he was huge. Or drunk. But yeah, he is absolutely monstrous secondaries. 70 hit points, 115 fatigue, and 46 resolve. Unfortunately, his melee defense is always going to be pretty bad. Even by the time he's leveled up all the way, it'll be like good by the time he's like level 11, but not insane. You rolled a huge drunk the other day? Nice. Yeah, it's fun when it happens. Do we hate Sword Lance here? No, I'm Sword Lance ambivalent. I'm neither a Sword Lance lover or hater. I think it's fine. Yeah, average defense, so he needs to kill rather than set up the kills. I mean, he would be a cleaver bro. I actually kind of agree that Barbarian Cleaver could be in his future. And we got some weird bros here. If we end up with a good Barbarian Cleaver, this could be a good option for it. I don't know. Alright, on the list, we've got Xanox Boss with cool potion build. I don't know if this will actually be a bro that gets used or if they just sit on the bench. I apologize if that's what happens with them. But that's where we're sitting right now. If you're not with me, you're against me, Slurgy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Sword Lance, Flex, Briggs, and Gallows? Yeah. Sword Lance is good against the stuff that's already easy. That's true, but the Sword Lance is also good against goblins, which are not necessarily easy. And it's good against the lighter enemies that still appear alongside the heavier armored ones. So I think it's disingenuous to pretend the Sword Lance isn't still useful in a lot of fights. Also, like southern armies, there's a number of fights where the Sword Lance is like a decent weapon. It is terrible against armored enemies. And as long as you know that in how you use it, then you're fine. Okay, we got another military settlement here. We are going to need to find a source of some money. We've only got 3 days worth of wages we can pay out at the moment. Got a big old hedge knight with a great axe and a decent armor. Kind of expensive, but a reasonable priced sellsword. Let's buy just a little bit of ground grains, and maybe we'll explore this section of the north. Much better sell price here. But not great. I don't want to sell the golden goose quite for this low. I think if we can get like 3,500, it'd feel a little bit better. That should be doable at like a large city. So. Yeah, Britnoth, I actually agree with that analysis 100%. I think it's a trap for players to use it as a backline weapon, but using it on a frontline bro that can reach backline targets or near dead enemies is actually super useful. I agree. 100% agree with that statement. I think it is a trap for newer players, but you shouldn't take that so far as to say it's a bad weapon, because it can be a good weapon for exactly the situation you described. Golf clap. Agreed. Count 4 new bear helmets on the squad. They look cool. I think we've probably got better helmets where we won't need them, but the bear helmets do look cool. We never get a Sword Lancer Fencer sword to drop, your 2 requests, or it'll drop so late the bros will be taken. Possibly. Spear Bro only run when? Nah. Spear Bro only is that would be bad. As much as I love my Spear Bros, that would be no good. Yeah, the bear headpiece, it is a cool looking item. And it's a really nice like early one, early helmet for sure. Frontline gunner only run one? Nah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Monolith wouldn't go well with only spears? Boy. That's putting it lightly. We'd really get those Necro Savants though. We'd show those Necro Savants who's boss. Throw tank only run? Another tall ask. Okay. 12 fat neutrals, truly manly build. I mean, that would do well in Monolith. Would it? Yeah, I mean, it still would. You guys are joking, but you know a guy who played with 12 fat neutrals with axes? Was it Badman? It was Badman, yeah. Okay, Mr. Axeman. Axes are good. They're a strong weapon. For Monolith, I mean it's a good build for that. And it'll always be okay. You did a Roman Legion once. 9 frontliners with shields and jabs, short swords in the back pocket. That's cool. More potions? I know. We want more potions. We're hoping to find some unholds, things like that. Let's see. Let's just keep going west, I guess. When you first installed Battle Brothers in 2019, you had 10 bros with axes and 2 archers. That sounds like it would work pretty well. Oh, the Oath Takers. Ah, I see. I gotcha. Thank you, Ball and Stalin. Good call. Yes. Yes. Our riposte god needs another sip. Screw it. Let's give him this rose filter. If he does get hit, let's make sure. God, I love this smile he's got on too. It especially looks stupid with his helmet on. Should I give him the rose filter? If there's any bro that's gonna get swung at to get hit, this is kind of it. This is a super grib? Yeah. Okay. Why would he need the Fallen Hero if he has Death Wish? Well, Fallen Hero makes it so you don't accumulate fatigue from enemy attacks. And Death Wish makes it so you don't have morale checks triggered when you get hit by attacks. Honestly, that's kind of a cool combination. essentially, what it means is we don't have any negative impact from getting hit by an enemy attack between the two of these, unless they do like a status effect, right? That's really cool. You thought it was resolve, not fat? Yeah, no. It's a different effect from Death Wish, but really cool together. Like, really cool. He's smiling because he knows he's gonna die in Goblin City. How much extra initiative is it? If I recall correctly, I did actually, I think it's in, oh, hold on. Yeah, per stack, you gain 1 damage, min and max, 1 resolve, 1 initiative, and 2% reduction to total damage taken. And you gain 3 rage stacks when you take damage, up to a max of 15. And then and 1 decays every turn. So it'll be 3 initiative per hit you take. So we'll get some good dodge value out of that. Okay, we can come back for that chunk of unexplored territory. So should he be the one getting the Unhold and Hex, maybe Kraken too? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, maybe. Don't throw all eggs into one basket or something. We are somewhat limited in how many eggs we can throw into any one basket if we don't find the water skin. If we do find the water skin, then things change. Limited edition basket though. True. Eat Without Table's got a good point. This is the only background where we can do stuff like this, or the only origin. So, hunt down the Barbarian King and his war host. Shadow Mountains, west of you. Could maybe do this. Caps game is over, back to Slurgy. Well, hello, rando dude lurking in chat. Caps, I assume, is the Washington Capitals hockey team? That exists, right? I think that's a real team. If not, I just offended someone. I'm sure. Okay, I'm gonna accept this contract. I think just to have enough money to remain solvent, I'm gonna sell the stuff that isn't the Golden Goose. I am correct? Okay, good. Maybe not the trade goods too. Buy a tiny bit more food. You missed the last hour. Anything critical happen? No. Near Burke Hollow. Oh, okay. Near where we are right now. We got a super bro? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I think of all the bad things that happen as being possible. Plethora of thralls. Interesting. Yeah, we got our Riposte super god. Now, his stats look bad right now, but that's just because he's sick. But we got ourselves a very, very excellent bro. Very high rolls. And we're gonna make him a monster. Ooh. So, this is another one of these fun Anatomist events I think this one is not necessarily limited to the Anatomists origin, but Nasser just gained +1 melee defense. Now, who's Nasser? Sorry, indebted, that's just holding stuff. So unfortunately, Xerxes just pulled a splinter out of our bro that isn't gonna see any combat, but alright, so unfortunately we're gonna be fighting the Barbarian King in the mountains. Not my fave, just because of the way the terrain can be sometimes. Might grab a net just for the Barbarian King himself, because he can be pretty spooky. Thralls are likely to have enough throwing weapons that we're not going to be able to make any meaningful use of spear wall. We're just going to have to charge at them. You got your follower goal? Oh, cool. Yeah, Twitch assigns goals for me, which feels a little insulting, but... Alright, and we've got the Barbarian King down here, and he has one of them heavy rusty axes. We like that. How's the dedicated whip bro doing? Pretty good, actually. He's doing pretty good. Alright, I think if we take this high ground hex, I feel pretty good about putting Bandera 1 right there. It would be a shame if the Barbarian King didn't get to use that axe of his. Yes. Speaking of things we're gonna use our whip for. I suppose he probably has that weird Barbarian rotate. Well. Barbs can be tricky to disarm properly due to adrenaline and their habit of waiting. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, those horns thing are an attachment, and I think the horns things give like 60 extra melee defense, something like that. Go ahead and spear wall. Keep the Barbarian King away a little bit longer. Horn and Bone is plus 40 for -4 fatigue. Okay. One guy cosplaying as Ancient Dead. Yeah. I do think it's really, I do kind of like the, I don't know, the mishmash of different gear that you accumulate over time. And it kind of looks like you've got bros cosplaying as, you know, things that they're not. Nice. Cosplay. Maybe when we get to Dovcool cultists, maybe I'll surprise the world by on the first stream dressing up as a cultist. Don't hold your breath. But what if I did? What if we got that armor? What if that armor was ours, you know? Am I sure? I mean, I'm sure I want it. Oof. Okay. He's not even going to try to break loose. He's just going to fight from the net. You don't feel so good? Nah, you're just fine. It's just a little grazed neck. No big deal. No big deal. You're just fine. Just fine. Yeah, it's a really, really heavy armor. So from an efficiency perspective, this armor is not a great one. However, it's got 270 durability, which is pretty serious. We also got his helmet. And we also got this heavy rusty axe. So as far as loot from this battle, we're not unhappy with this at all. This is some sweet gear that we can put on someone. Now we can cosplay as Barbarian King, exactly. Would you put a, oh my goodness. You cannot put a heavier helmet there. So Dark Paladin 037, with his extremely low fatigue, and the fact that we have to pump up his secondaries so much still with his hit points, I'm just gonna grab Brawny now. It's a perk I generally try to avoid, but I think in this case we kind of need to. And it will also allow us to equip a little bit heavier armor. A lot heavier armor, actually. Naked dude on your bench yearns for a bear hat. True. We have 5 mid-game armors on day 44. Mono better be sweating. Let's just clean sweep. Let's do every single legendary location, you know? Let's find room for them all. I say, why not? We can get heavier armor here on Thetic Acrasia. Give Giant Spruce a new helmet. I suppose we could give him... Nah, he'll tough it up. We rolled that sick armor day 9. Yeah. All right, we got some level ups to do. Bandera 1. Somebody wants that rust. Oh yeah, and also the rusty axe. Holy buckets, right. I didn't even acknowledge the rusty axe. Definitely want to use the rusty axe. Could put it either on Willow or Dark Paladin. Yeah, we've got sweet weapons. Sweet armors. Team's looking really good. We definitely have like a few, you know, we need to get Ball install on his orc weapon / potion from a warlord. We need to get, you know, there's pieces missing, but there's a lot of pieces falling into place. Is Clergy getting dementia? Gets us all eventually. Okay. For day 40 Anatomists, this is nuts. Yeah, we're off to a really good start. I might take this 4 resolve over the 1 melee defense on Bandera 1. And I do think in this run I am going to go, well, how convinced of that am I? I was about to say I think I'm going to go the duelist variety for the Spear Rose. Yeah, I think that's true. Dr. Vishnevsky. A true hybrid. Gonna be really good in melee. So let's get melee defense. We'll grab Duelist. We now are very capable. In fact, I might even say let's make sure we got 2 stacks of jabs handy. And that way we can have a net equipped at all times. And then, do I have a good like one-handed weapon to give him? I mean, this isn't exactly what I had in mind, but it'll work. Duelist works with ranged weapons like jabs? Yes. Duelist works with javelins. So it just says, with the offhand free or carrying a throwable tool, an additional 25% of any damage ignores armor. Does not work with two-handed weapons, but does still work with one-handed throwing weapons. It works so well they had to nerf throwing a couple times. And it's still good. Yeah, it's like really good. Dr. Vishnevsky is a damage nozzle powerhouse. Thetic Acrasia, our riposte god, unfortunately only rolling +2s in his primary stats here. Not what we wanted, but that's okay. He's still got really good ones. I think we're going to go ahead and grab the Resolve here. Even though we've got Death Wish, we don't want the Resolve to be a problem when enemies walk into zone of control. So we do want to pump that up at least a little bit, and so I feel a lot better with like more than he had. So we're gonna go ahead and grab Colossus to keep him safe. will be a very nice and necessary perk for the bro and the build. Yeah, decapitate on the fallen fallen hero with no head. What did you decapitate? Who knows? Best not to ask. All right, I suppose since we're here, we'll go ahead and bust this camp. Oh wait, before we do that, Lucid Tavi leveled up. Lucid Tavi's very fast. Extremely fast. And I think here we should just grab Fearsome. Or we could take Relentless. There have been a lot of situations where I've wanted that. I kind of like Relentless actually first. There's a lot of opportunities to just get in position, not take damage. We do need, and I should actually I should rearrange the squad to get Lucid Tavi next to Willow now that we've got that bonk. Okay. What's up again, Slurgy? Just got done helping your neighbor do Christmas lights, which involved hecka adult beverages and power tools. That sounds not bad. Haven't learned to load since you watched the last stream. Well, we've got a good run brewing. Did he have Overwhelm? He does not have Overwhelm, but I don't think we're going to take Overwhelm. Why Overwhelm when you can just kill them? All right, we need to get Dark Paladin. I suppose in this heavy of armor without Pathfinder and Weapon Mastery, yeah, we're gonna have to rearrange things a bit. I got a little overzealous. If you pay, can you name? You don't have to pay anything. I don't have those sorts of constraints. However, I will have to put you on the list for the cultist run, which is next, because we are full up in the current state. You don't got like a Patreon or whatever? No. No such thing. There is a tip button if you'd really like to press it, but please feel no obligation ever whatsoever for any reason. Yeah, if you've got a Twitch Prime, I'll take them. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here, hanging out with y'all, streaming some games that I enjoy. Gracolis, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Hopefully I didn't butcher the pronunciation of that, because I just guessed. And that's, if you're guessing someone's name, that usually means you've got it wrong. Whether screen name or, you know, given name. You work at a weird job where you get a lot more IRL tips of $5 or more than you'd expect, so you're big on the whole tip economy? Yeah. Yeah. As someone who's, yeah, I've worked several jobs that are very strongly steeped in the tip economy. So, not for a while, but I'm very familiar. And I've done plenty of like contract work, which is not tip based, but is very like, I don't know, I make up a number and I just see if they say yes. I don't know. Slurgy was a stripper confirmed. Added to the Slurgy lore. I did have a very funny comment on... So I have this like really slow, mellow cover of some Zelda music. Very, very gentle, tame. And someone in the comments on YouTube called me a... God, what was the phrasing? Bargain bin Johnny Sins? I didn't know who this person was. Anyway, I looked up who Johnny Sins is, and I just could not stop laughing at that comparison. If you know who he is, well then you'll know. And if you need to Google search it, make sure Safe Search is on. He's a famous doctor. Yeah. He's a doctor, he's a plumber, he's a firefighter, he's a pizza delivery guy, he's an astronaut. Does all kinds of things. I look like a couple of your cousins. Yeah, we all look alike. But yeah, it was a very... I don't know. It was a very funny thing for me to be like I look like this person, and like people were like laughing in the comments. I'm like, what the hell are they even talking about? And then I looked up who that person was, and I was like, oh, okay, that's really fucking funny. He really loves getting deep with his patients, yeah. Yeah. I look like a Midwestern German or Nordic Protestant Midwest America. You used to think it was silly, but it's real. Oh, it's real. His long arms shows and sawing. Indeed. Your night blind hedge knight can't use reach weapons at night. Yeah, if they've got the -3 fatigue or -3 range helmet. Yeah, that is always really funny. It always catches me off guard though when I can't see 2 tiles with a reach weapon. Like Thetica Crazy here, he's limited to 1 tile range currently. Good evening, Deep Space Cowboy. Since I'm also playing Path of Brothers. Okay. Must be just a... Is there a drummer? Anyway. Alright. Very nice. Missing eye, funny as shit ever on Reach Weapon Bros. Yeah, for sure. You had a different nose than me, Sloji. Otherwise, we could be cousins. Yeah, there's actually, yeah, I've definitely met. I think I've mentioned this before, but when I was at just like I was in Mexico of all places, and there was a German family that was there, and the dad of this German family was like my doppelganger. Looked like a dead ringer. Even his kids thought I was their dad until they like got up close and like yanked on my swimming trunks, and they're like, oh, not daddy. Like some dude named Jakob from Germany. So wherever he is, he's got a doppelganger just like I do. All right, so this is a tough decision here on the secondary to choose. Unfortunately, this level up is an embarrassment of riches. We've got max rolls on every single secondary stat. So we definitely want to keep pumping hit points because hit points are our lifeline. However, this particular build benefits extremely from dodge because we put out damage by dodging attacks so we can riposte successfully. So even though the 5 points in initiative only amount to, 3/4 of a melee defense and a ranged defense, even though they're only 3/4 of a melee defense, that's still really important. Every individual point of defense is a really big deal. It's tough. Yeah. I think we're going to take the +4 hit points over it, but if we didn't roll a 4 in hit points, I would take the 5 in initiative. I think if it were a 2 or 3 here, I would grab initiative. I think I'll take the 4 though, because we do need a decent enough pool of hit points to work with. Yeah, I think we're always gonna, on this build, we're always taking the melee skill and melee defense. If anything, we could maybe skip a +2 in melee skill, potentially. Needs the hyena attachment? Absolutely. Agreed 100%. We are definitely gonna take the hyena attachment on this bro. We're gonna go and grab dodge now. What's your basic standard mook perk build? I don't know what mook means. Is that a term from another game? Mook is a throwaway unit? Oh, okay. Yeah, so for what it's worth, for whatever reason, the standard word people use for that in Battle Brothers is often Zergling. I guess of StarCraft fame or whatever. You should never do student on a throwaway build, ever, because you're only going to put them behind, because you're never going to catch up to the point where you'll make up for that lost perk. However, the other ones that you put there, I agree with. Colossus, Backstabber, and it still depends on the bro. Colossus, Backstabber, Fast Adaptation, 9 Lives, Dodge, Gifted are all valid choices. Backstabber is really good. Yeah. Willow does have that drip. Yeah. So Willow is another similar to Dark Paladin 037, where again, I really try to avoid ever taking Brawny. However, we're in a situation similarly where I'm kind of tempted to do so. So final perks are probably, well, I don't know. This one's tough. Explain, please. Explain which thing. Why Brawny or no on Willow? Oh boy, I think there's a lot of background that'd be hard to summarize too quickly, but the main thing is that a fatigue neutral is kind of a build such that you need very few perks to be fully functional, and so you've got a lot of perks to go with, but you really want them to be focused on defensive things. And so the value provided by Brawny is relatively speaking low, but in this case we might need to just to be able to get away with enabling us to put those points into hit points and still allowing him to fully functional to fully function in the role. So I think but man, that's tough though. The other thing I could do is I could just pump fatigue a little bit, because the other perk I could take on a bro like this is adrenaline, because they're athletic, which is really tempting. No, I think I am just gonna go brawny. We need to pump the hit points. That's just too low, especially since this is the bro that we took stone skin on. We're already gonna need to do like additional fur padding and possibly, I don't know, possibly even steel brow to go alongside 9 lives. I'm not sure. You have to go brawny or use worse armor or named armor, right? So we're gonna be collecting named forged armors, as we always do, as we bust the big camps. And so a lot of times those will be lighter. And so in those cases, brawny is going to be providing less value. As you get better gear, brawny becomes less good. Yeah, keep it simple, stupid. I think that's a good philosophy to have. Okay, so we get a better sale price in Donnersberg. So before I adventure further, I think we'll head over there and sell stuff. Or I could just head south from here. Nah, we'll walk over there. Head south for orcs. Yeah, we do want to fight orcs. So if we're gonna go fight orcs, we probably need to go west for orcs. There may be some in the middle of the map though. Okay. Oh yeah, and I also need to do this. We're gonna put Willow next to Lucid Tavi. Willow, who's got the two-handed flanged mace, and actually, I've got a pole mace too. Yeah, right over here on Akibio. So, could grab Mace Mastery next level on Willow and give him the pole mace. I think that's reasonable. Okay, so as previously mentioned, I'm not going to sell the golden goose here, but I am going to sell a lot of other stuff. Hello, Baron von Pone. Welcome, welcome. Good day. For some reason that just popped in my head. I think it might be Ormus from Diablo 2, who has a good day. That feels like the right way to respond. We found the chattiest Chad who ever walked the earth. He's pretty good. Oh, and speaking of, we have room for another potion if we wanted to consume one. I do think that the Kineticist's draft is reasonable to give him if we're gonna do what we're gonna do with him. So jealous of my famed luck, your last run was all shields and hats. Ooh, that means you must have sacrificed a lot of bros for it too. That good day sounded exactly like him, triggered a few neurons in your brain. Nice. Good. I'm here to trigger neurons. So we're gonna be sick for a little while. We do eventually, and by eventually I mean like soon, want to find our last like nimble tank bro. Let's see. Did we do it? No. Okay. I was like, can I just solve this problem by clicking one button? I can't. And then we can get the surgeon, which can help us recover from sickness more quickly. there's a relatively cheap, as far as Hedge Knights go, Hedge Knight here. If I'm looking for my weird nimble tank build, no one's got the hit points like a Hedge Knight. Oh man, Deckard Cain.
You have quite a treasure there in that Horodric cube. To use it as you would a scroll.
Good times. Good old Diablo 2. An expensive greatsword with an expensive brawler. True. But we're far into luxury land already, as far as recruits that we're getting. I'm not a Hedge Knight hater. I was hoping to get a better price for the Golden Goose, but I could be convinced to just say, let's take a look at Ulrich. Try him out first. We could. The thing about doing tryout on a Hedge Knight, though, is we know they'll never have anything bad. Their trait pool is pretty... Well, I guess that's not true. He could have Cocky. I think Cocky's the only, like, bad trait, though. We could press the 280 gold button. Nothing. I don't think I've recruited a Hedge Knight, like... Have I done a single Hedge Knight in this series so far? I'm sure I have. Superstitious. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. Screw it. There was a run where you had two. Was there really? Oh, that's right, actually. All right, let's take a look. Okay, this is not a nimble tank. that's not what we got here. He's not an expensive brawler. He's a very excellent something. Good at stabbing. Good banner. No. We've already got our banner. We have no need for such a thing. We've got a incredible second wave offense, bro. Honestly, kind of like just a better version of Xanox Bose here that we were sort of hanging on to. So, who knows what happened? Okay. Well. We got ourselves some sort of Chadley damage, bro. We're gonna hang on to him and make use of some sort of big damaging weapon that we find later. Chad Bro sitting on bench will be getting some insane points right now. Okay. So let's go just keep fighting. Let's head south and then we'll kind of meet up with wherever this road goes. Is it a Coors Light? You expected a locally brewed IPA? This is a LaCroix Limoncello. So, neither. It is sparkling water. LaCroix are good. LaCroix, good. As a French speaker, that hurt. Oh yeah, I have no idea. LaCroix? I don't know how it's pronounced. Apologies. Just piss in my mouth for fuck's sake. Oh man. That was much better, yeah. But let it be known that casually in the Midwest, US, among native English speakers, we're just saying LaCroix. You live 50 miles from La Crosse, Wisconsin. That place sucks. Detroit's got nothing on it. I don't actually live that far from La Crosse myself. Alright, 3 skull contract to return coin collection. We've got a hella cheap, as far as named items go, Warhammer here. If only we hadn't spent all that money on expensive hedge knights. Alright. Follow the tracks north. Unfortunately, it's not a fancy fight, just a regular fight. Max roll armor damage, yeah, and it's got the -3 fat, which is pretty cool, but... Alright, this should be a pretty simple, easy fight. The Hedge Knight was worth the money. Yeah, I mean, the Hedge Knight was worth the money because what we're looking for is, as previously described, we've got a couple very specific, anatomist-specific Uber Bros we're looking to build. And one of those, the Hedge Knight would be the archetype for what that, you know, is ideal stat line. So, looks a lot like a Spearman to me. He does, except that we've already got all the Spearmen we need. He would be a real good Spearman though. Agreed. But since we've already got the 2, and the 2 are good enough for their role, we don't need to train up anymore. You have 12 Spearmen? You know what's funny is there was talk of the Slurgy 12 Spearman run previously. I could rotate a couple in and out. I mean, sure. But if I have just one, that's also okay. Dang. Shooting arrows at a kite shield. Didn't work. Dark Paladin took some bolts. 12 Spearmen sounds like a fish slapping contest, very little damage. Yes. It's just a flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound. It's true. Ka-chunk. Ballin' Stallin'. Splitting some mans. Expected this run to have some advanced man splitting. Yeah, unfortunately our man splitting is pretty vanilla. Nothing advanced, nothing fancy. It's the regular old man splitting. Came for the mansplaining? Well, I am a man, and I am doing some splaining. Splaining comes if we've splained enough. Okay. Let's try to get these kills on Thedicacrasia. Let's get him leveled up. We'll milk their experience. Soften them up a little bit. So close. Ah, yes. And the Chaucer, thanks again for keeping that command up to date. And yeah, it is quickly getting pretty long, as you can see from Deep Space Cowboy's command there. But we're getting a bunch of them applied here on Thedicacrasia. We've got some plans for them. You have 4 characters left? Okay. Okay, I think with the split hand, we really need to get just like a tank. But we're gonna cycle out Dark Paladin just to heal up a bit of hit points. We'll throw in Akibio the Curious. Maybe start getting rid of the build. Yeah, probably gonna have to, or could, yeah. It's tough. It'll be a lot to fit in one command. Eventually, yeah. All right, so we'll see if this ends up being undead here, or something else. Undead. There were those footprints there. Chaucer says he's got a plan. Nice. Could be vampire. No, we won't have any necrosavants unless it is the undead crisis. There won't be any necrosavants. That's not actually possible. However, what is possible is, as you can see from initiatives here, where they're fitting in just after 90, this could be 4 Geists, it could be 4 Geists and 1 Necromancer. Don't actually know. But there's some Geists there for sure. No Boomer dead, only Zoomer dead here? Yes. These ones are sitting there playing cell phone games. they're not handing out participation trophies and yelling at their children or whatever. These ones are fresh. These are the stinky ones. There we go. There's them ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. You ran into Necrosavants for the first time earlier today. I think your first Necrosavant fight is unlikely to go well, to put it lightly. Okay. Can probably put Threadic or Krasia here to get that ghost. Well. So much for ghost sniping. You remember thinking that, oh, they're shirtless, how tough could they be? Oh boy. How tough indeed. Yeah, fuck formation, they just bat form past you. Yep. Screw you and your plans. You and your big ideas. They've got plans for you. There we go. Finally got one of them little geists. Oh man, callback to graphics, dude. That was so funny. Fairly sure what Manifest Destiny's Child is referencing there is someone popped into the stream randomly and asked if I was playing on the simple graphics settings. I think actually he asked why I was playing on the simple graphics settings. Not if, but why. And damn, that was funny. Yeah. It just, I don't know. He asked it just right. On accident, of course. But it was perfect. You know, why is this noob here with his simple graphic settings? Doesn't he know? Surely he knows. You got a two-handed mace after a caravan quest with 83 to 105 damage and 65% damage ignore? Oh my god. Now we can reference when Slurgy put someone in timeout. Yes. That one time Slurgy had to put Babby in a corner. Alright, that was really good rewards. Monetarily, the silver bowl, signet ring, and ancient gold coins. That's those are gonna sell for a pretty penny. Alright, final overdrive. Spear bro. Ugh. He had that really good base melee skill, but he's not been rolling well with it, which is really too bad. We've gotten kind of unlucky with our lack of talent star, but you know, it happens. And we can also grab nimble, so we can take off this armor, put on something else. Maybe we'll go like this. Ballin' Stallin'. The bro who's gonna be our orc duelist with our fancy orc warlord potion when we get it. Did our bench monk deliver on some free holy water? He did. He did. Bench monk got us some holy water. You love to see it. Okay. So, it's gonna end up being a pretty normal looking, like, one-hand duelist build in the end. As for what to do on this level, I'm not sure. This could be the classic level 6 student that does sometimes happen. I will watch his career with great interest. Strong Mind. Yeah, so Fort Mind is definitely a maybe on a build like this. It's on the list of things that we could take, but I think we'll go ahead and grab Student. I think it's okay. We're at an established enough point that we're kind of just taking some of the bros that we picked up later and getting Student so that we can get him caught up and get him to where we want him to be. An athletic orc duelist. Oh yeah, he's gonna be running around the battlefield slaying foes. Oh man. Rest in peace. Coming across some random hanged men. Okay, destroy something west of Langholes. Probably not. Don't even know where that is. Okay. So there is a camp down here we could bust. We could either follow the road and go west, or we could go south, destroy this, and then just explore down there. Get more fights, more experience, more money. Might just do that. I wonder how quickly... Yeah, we're not too far from a 4th seat, and we can... Once we find our nimble tank... I don't know. Weird bro that I've got, that I'm dreaming up. Then we can get rid of the recruiter, and we should be good from that point on. But for now, we'll hang on to it. Zerg Frenzy Orc Duelist with Athletic and no fatigue penalty. Exactly. Exactly. That emote is the perfect description. It's gonna be beautiful. You can still get 2 more bros. Yes. Yeah, so we're gonna get, for sure we're gonna get our Nimble Tank, God bro person thing, dude. The other probable pickup is going to be a fatigue neutral. Just one more. We've only got like a couple. Like to have a couple of them, you know? You should try out more cheap backgrounds to see if they have sure-footed or paranoid. Yeah. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. This is just a whole bunch of zombies. Vagabonds surprisingly make good tanks. Well, we're looking for kind of a special snowflake tank. Of course. But the thing we're kind of really looking for in this weird build is going to be... It's not like this isn't weird, but hit points... Like, fatigue doesn't really matter to us at all. Like, none. But we want a crap ton of hit points. As much melee defense as we can get. And good resolve. Hello, XJI7. The run's going great. We are learning all about the anatomy of these zombies right now. Why are we saluting? It can be a greeting. It can be a greeting. It can be a greeting or a farewell. Sad when your own bros become zombies, yeah. I really like that they have that in the game though. That's such a nice, like, perfect, I don't know, it's good. I don't know why I like it so much, but what it communicates for gameplay is just really excellently done. Yeah, it's the price of failure, and it makes you kill your own bro. Which is like, it hurts, but it makes it all feel like very visceral. Yeah, storytelling through gameplay, 10 out of 10. Exactly, exactly. Storytelling through gameplay is always like, just so good. There's a reason I'm playing a video game, and if I can get my story told through the mechanics of the game, that's just the best. Remember to check the percentage of their spears. True. In this case, so one thing that is noteworthy, always good, thank you Crackalack, 100%. Now you may be like, oh actually that's not the right one to check. It'll be this one and this one. You only take durability damage on the weapon when you hit armor. And in a lot of cases, we're only hitting hit points because we already chunked through their armor. So, we're not going to take as much durability damage on the spears as we would if, say, we were holding off Chosen or Orc Warriors or whatever. Also, that was a comically large number of zombies that just resurrected. Like, they just kept coming. %50 chance. They sure made it look like 100. Is that how that works? Just a 50% chance for them to raise up? What does Anatomists allow you to do? Anything fun build-wise? You haven't really touched the background? Oh boy. Oh boy. It lets you do some really very Anatomist-specific, unique stuff. Which, of course, you know, I'm gonna take advantage of. Because I am who I am. Yeah, link the video. I really should. So, we've got the builds here, but the builds are an incomplete story. Oh wow, there's a really nice comment that I should reply to. Let's see, can I not? Oh my god. But I do go over the potions and like why I use them and stuff like that in that video there. And what I have planned for some of the goofy builds. We're doing most of the ones that are described there. I think there's just 3. But you forgot the crayon emote? Oh man, don't forget the crayon emote. I was very I don't know. Making emotes. That's been a secret joy of starting doing the Twitch streams. Getting the perfect emote is a feels good. Okay, Akibio the Curious. Curious indeed. Let's grab some hit points. He's gonna be doing this as we need him to. You like the chef and crayon emote? They feel like we spoke them to life. Yes, I agree. They're like a byproduct of the they're a byproduct of best viewers, right? They're a byproduct of the communication that was already happening in the channel. So they feel like, I don't know. I agree. I feel like I should use this masked kettle helmet somehow. I guess here. What situation is the crayon used for? The situation the crayon is used for is, I mean, you could use it generically for just questionable, it's just like a, what kind of thing. And obviously, crayon briggy being a bit of a derogatory word for, you know, the bad advice that's often peddled on Reddit. Should be name of the cultist run, Cult of the Crayon. Okay, kind of like that. I formed the greatest community gathering place for Battle Brothers fans. There's a waitlist now for bro names. Yeah, which is cool, right? I really like that. When we get raided, we host the spear wall. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Right, I'm not gonna chase them into the forest. Aha. But I will fight the Crypt of Midnight. Let's see, what's our, all right, 67 spots taken in the inventory, in the stash, in the cart. Both a blessing and a curse, you now have to wait for the bro in the next run or something. True. True. If you'd like to be on the list for the next run though, by the way, XGI7, you can. I can add you right now. You missed this one, so I think it's only fair. You've been a mainstay. You know, we have XGI7, XGI8. I don't think we've had to do XGI9, but you never know. You would? Okay, you're on. I added you in the background. That's what my typing was. Four Geists again? Yep. Four Geists again. Unless, that could be... well, maybe not. I didn't look at the turn order that closely to see if it could have been a Necro. The Necros are usually a little bit slower than the Geists, but... Do you have a mod list? Yeah, you can see the full list of mods in the box below. They're all... none of them are gameplay altering. That's one of the things that I do here, is a very vanilla Battle Brothers experience. Relatively speaking, anyway. You enjoy the stream for the good vibes and the great knowledge and also the difference of gameplay? Like it's not the same meta build over and over again? Yeah. That's the other thing too, is one of the things in this Winstreak series is that despite the fact that I am a sweaty tryhard just by my very nature of like who I am as a person, I want to demonstrate that as long as you have a reasonably coherent plan, lots of things in this game can be effective. And so, yeah, I don't know. I guess that's it. That's it. That's the whole story. Stairs and spear, bro. I mean, I've got things that I like. things that are atypical, that I enjoy more than average. There are some of those, I guess. Were there some runs without spears? Yeah, there's been a couple. There have. I go mostly meta and try to have some fun with the build or two. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing anything like terribly crazy some of the time. Spears are regarded as generally bad. You still don't understand why? I honestly don't get it either. It is really weird to me to see the way spears are discussed when people are talking about Battle Brothers strategy in a way that seems completely counter to my experience. Like, there is something to getting them to work well, where you have to understand like enemy AI and things like that, that maybe I'm overestimating others, but yeah. But yeah, the plus 20 hit is hard to ignore, quite literally. And I think just the ability to control enemy movements and how much damage they can put onto you by using Spear Wall is insane. It just is. It's like a bro who zones. A zoning bro, right. The perfect name for a spear bro. They're seen as early game weapons? Yeah, they are. Can you see the deaths list? I'm sorry, Crackalack. I know why you're asking. Yeah, you died early on though. I think you were here. Yeah. There's going to be a patch and it's going to change Spear Wall to cast 5 fatigue per zoning attack. It'll be dedicated to Slurgy. Oh man, that would be so sad. There is actually almost certainly going to be a Battle Brothers patch at some point in the relatively near future though. I've got some good authority that there is one person out there in the world who has done some stuff in the Battle Brothers code base that Overhype wouldn't have hired him to do it for nothing. So, oh, you want more DLC? Yeah, for sure. All right, unholds. Hell yeah. We want to fight these unholds because we want to get their potion. So, I have been just downing sparkling water like it's nobody's business. So I'm going to use the restroom again quick, and then we'll fight some unholds. So I'll be right back. All right. Let's fight ourselves some unholds. There's two things that we're going to get out of this unhold fight that I'm really looking forward to. One is the Anatomist potion. That's the obvious, right? What part of the unhold is the potion made from? You don't want to know that, but it's where the vitality comes from. The other thing is if we get some unhold hides, then we can return them to here, the stone pillars. And then at that point, the crazy lady is going to ask if we can get some shimmering ashes or whatever it's called from necrosavants, and then we can fight the Kraken. The thing that Johnny Sins is known for? Exactly. So we're going to go looking for some unholds. They can't be far. Take a step on this mountain super quick. Random undead down here. Some necrosavants wandering around. So I guess the unhold... Oh, no, here we go. Oh, no, Webnecks. Okay, I guess the unholds are north of town. So we milk these unholds before we kill them. Yes. Yep. 4 of them. And how many hides does it take for the stone circle? I don't even remember. Is it stone pillars? 3 unhold hides. Okay. Alright. I don't want to fight him in the forest. Yeah, I'm gonna let Pure Stain's kind of bad. Okay. Don't want these peasants to be a part of this fight. Peasants, please go away. Okay. Peasants are helping? Yeah. They're gonna help make the unholds confident. We could go without. Okay, I guess I may as well just occupy this high ground hex and give this unhold a little tickling. This one right here in front. I think they're in a position where I think only this unhold can actually do damage. Yeah, the others can only just do their charge. We're gonna wait for him to come in. Her? Who knows? And we're gonna do our best to concentrate fire, to focus damage somewhat, but there's only so much you can really manage to do that. We also don't want to let them do their alley-oop in a way that's terrible for us. Do unholds have steel brow? I don't know the answer to this, actually. They do, okay. So not suitable for highest damage records, yeah. Fight went very smoothly. It's not fully over yet. Could take a little bit of damage though. But it doesn't look like it will. Okay. And we got 3 unhold hides. We actually could go and turn these in now so that we can start the process for necro savants. I'm kind of into that, right? And when you turn in the necro savant reward, does the fight just start right there? Can you come back later? I can't remember. It's been a hot minute. All right, and here our reward is the Fool's Treasure Potion. Ignore the name. This potion will grant near immortality to whomever drinks it. That's right, just like the dreaded unhold, any lucky enough to consume this will have their wounds close mere moments after opening. Take it, quickly, don't think, act. All right, so this essentially gives you the same regeneration that you would get from the Ejirok armor, but without needing to equip the Ejirok armor. Obviously incredibly good. Gonna get the most value on a Nimble Brother for obvious reasons, because Nimble makes your hit points essentially like a, little multiplied effect since you take reduced damage to hit points. So what's the awful downside to this scam? There's 2 awful downsides. One is that you get sick when you drink them, these potions, and the sickness effects increase with each potion. And the other downside is the Anatomists can never enter and can never become confident in battle. So you'll never get the confident buff. That'll never be active. Works nicely with the Berserker Potion. Sure does. Sure does. So what all potions would we want to give Thetic? Because at some point, the time that they have to spend recovering from sickness does become really relevant. All the potions? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately we can't do all the potions. Is Thetic going to be our pony with all these potions? I mean, he's going to be a pretty big, strong boy. Yeah, we make a BDSM tank that likes getting hit, likes being hit. I think we're definitely going to do that too. So I mean, this guy likes getting hit. He's got a death wish. Did we give Sleepless and Kineticist to a bro? Which ones are those? No. Yeah, these two? No, those are still sitting up there. Yeah, so let's go ahead and... I mean, do I just give this to him? It's really good. It's so good. This one's one of the best potions. It really is. It'll make him scale to infinity? True. Does it stack with Idurok? Presumably it would. The only reason you wouldn't want to use it with Idurok, though, is that the Idurok armors are heavy armors, and if you have those equipped, you're going to reduce your nimble damage reduction bonus, and so you kind of want to keep that at 40% damage taken, if at all possible, to get the most value out of this. So yeah, nothing wrong with two bros that are healing HP. So I think we can go ahead and... Okay, so let's think about it. What all potions are we going to want to still give this guy? We're going to give him... I might leave this for the Nimble Tank, and I think the potion that we're going to give Thetic Acrasia instead of this one is the Necro Savant one, where you essentially give them lifesteal. I feel like that will be better. Hard agree with that choice? Yeah. I think that'll be better. So I'm gonna save this Fool's Treasure for that Nimble Tank that we're looking for. Good thing we saw Necros in the south. We did. They were all the way down here, though. Okay, and what to take on this level? We are eventually, I think, gonna have to give this guy... Your back missed about an hour. Anything happen? We fought some we fought some unholds. So we got the unhold potion, and we got the hides that we can deliver to the lady in the stone circle. So you were happy? Good. 9 lives? See, I think this bro isn't gonna have 9 lives. So I think I'm gonna, actually what I should do, this is the updated build that I think we're gonna need to do. Actually, hold on. What is... I just realized I'm dumb. Riposte after, so 25 times 0.75 goes down to 19. Oh man, never mind. No, we don't need to. We can just take a second wind potion to infinite riposte. So for the big fights where we need infinite riposte, we don't need recover at all. Maybe safest is just 9 lives. Why don't I just grab, I don't know, Oh my god, I've written off. That message was held for sexual terms by grab his sword. Student then decide later? I already did that. I think I'm still gonna grab gifted. So let's grab that. Yeah, otherwise, I was actually, in my head I was like, it's okay, I'll just grab student. And then I'd look and I'd be like, oh right, I can't do that. So I think I'm gonna do hit points here. Slow G did level, actually I think, didn't I do level 2 student? I think I did level 2 student on Thetica Coragia. The ultimate sin. Yeah. Yeah, let's grab hit points. Alright. We'll go back to Damwald. Get our blood money. We are not going to craft anything from these unhold hides because we're going to deliver them to that crazy lady. We have someone the sturdy. Again, we are looking for our nimble tank. Still. And then whatever Xanax boss is gonna be. And then like 1 fatigue neutral. And then we have more than enough stuff on the squad where we're in good shape. Okay. Let's just take a look. Let's take a look at this guy. Lumberjacks could do it. Not this lumberjack, of course. Have you seen a kraken spawn in the swamp after you did pillars? You know it can happen, you've just never seen it. Yeah, it can happen. After you do the kraken fight, random krakens will just appear on the map, which I think is hilarious. And another bro that I'd have loved to see early, but not right now. Well, let's make our way back towards the crazy lady in the swamp. Do I want to sell anything here? The sale price is not great. Let's just keep walking along the road. How do you transition banners mid-game? What do you mean, Toastykins? Like as in, like replace your banner? Or like with a better bro? I think my lesson I've learned is that I just don't. Whoever I designate as my banner, they remain the company's banner to the end. That early banner is never leaving until death do us part. Yeah. This run series proves that's very difficult. Yeah, it really does. And that is something I feel like I've sort of learned from this. Huh, alright, there's a road that goes off this way. So there must be some town somewhere in there, but isn't connected to the road network there. Huh. But you can send a screenshot and he's ass. Well, let's see it. Send it over. You're it until you die or find someone better. If you don't do your job, I'll kill you myself. Brutal, but I like it. Drive off brigands at Viper's Den, east of Bockhorn. So, even though this is only a tier 2 town, the fact that they've got the ambush trade routes means this might be a pretty good place for us to sell stuff, and I might do that before doing that contract for them. Starship Troopers quote. Oh man, I didn't even recognize it. I was not doing my part. Okay, I think I will wait just a little bit of time for daytime. Guess that was a little longer than I thought. Okay. Did you get it wrong? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know Star Troopers quotes like the back of my hand. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, but it is a movie I've seen. Oh yeah, you do need to be a VIP to be able to send a link or something. So let me... There. Toastykins, you should be able to share a link now. Being a VIP is very exclusive. Yeah, you just have to say, Slurgy, I want to send a link. The reason I have that restriction is just so we don't get spammed. Keep the bot spam under control, you know? Less exclusive than getting timed out. Oh, shit. Getting timed out. It's a special honor. I have a feeling Kalashnikova, unfortunately, despite being really good, I think is just going to remain on the sidelines here. Yeah, we've got kind of a weird lineup, but it's okay. Could you be timed out too? It's not something you should be seeking out. I think I've got good nimble setups. I don't need these extra helmets at all. Keep this arming sword. Yeah, I think the sale price is good enough to sell those things too. Honestly, even the furs. Let's see. Can we find our tanky boy here? I mean, I could chain through the unlikely but possible options, like farmhands. I guess there's only one farmhand. Wow. Ban this man. Nah. We'll keep him around. Hello, Eagledub. Good. My holiday extravaganza actually is tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow I'm going to be volunteering for a children's robotic tournament for almost the whole day. And then, basically like the whole day. And then in the evening, going to a big old holiday party. So, tomorrow I will not be streaming. Just so everyone has a heads up. Alright, we'll go ahead and beat up some briggies here. They've got their leader. That sounds interesting. Yeah, there is a children's robotics thing that is it's a worldwide program actually called First Lego League, run by, you know, our Lego overlords in Denmark, and different states and jurisdictions and such have their own take on it, but yeah, I'll be volunteering to help run that event. So she likes to feign having life on Saturdays, I've noticed. Yeah, it's all a ploy. She goes outside and touch grass I have unfollowed. Every once in a while. Alright, we got another like good mid-game armor here on the Bull of Eisenstein. That's a cool name. How do you do, fellow adults? I am socializing. Yes. You know that meme of the person at a party who's standing in the corner? That'll be me, but it'll be saying, they don't know I have best chat. Oh, there's two leaders here. Red Viper and the Bull of Eisenstein. Wow. And some very spooky throwing weapons here on these raiders. Yikes. Okay. And like 5,000 marksmen. Okay, I gotta be kind of careful with this fight. Your wife says you need to socialize more, so if anyone asks, you're all my best friends. Okay. I'll be sure to tell your wife next time I see her. Okay. Hatless Briggy. Yeah, we got this guy right over here. Could try to snipe him. The old Hatless Briggy snipe. Could it happen? Oh my god! Fuck yeah. Incredible. Easy. Wow. Okay. I don't know why I don't just do that more often. Alright, I don't think the spear wall is going to be preventing much, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. And wavering, yeah, that's true. Wavering on both leaders. That's a good point. That's nuts. Let's see, ball installing. Yeah, he's impatient, that's right. Okay, good. Making sure that I didn't move in a way such that they wouldn't aim their ranged weapons at the banner, who's got anticipation and dodge, so Making sure he remains the target, by the way I moved everyone else. I might be not bringing enough power to the north side there. I wonder if I should send giant spruce. It's kind of far to go. Demoralize leaders with this one simple trick. Your bingo card's a mess, half of it's stamped but not close to a bingo. Oh no. Disaster. Okay. Anticipation, good perk. So... yeah, because we don't have a good target for Xerxes to shoot at all. This is a genuinely somewhat scary group of Briggies. They weren't kidding when they made this a 3-skull contract. Oh, you posted a link to your banner? I didn't see it. Oh, okay. I missed it. Sorry, Toastikins. Yeah, he's not bad. I mean, if you considered rolling better. Honestly, I would just keep him. He seems fine to me. Yeah, I think he's actually great. I don't see a problem with this banner. And just do nothing, can't tank, can't hit, so just stand in the back? I mean, so... my favorite banner to build is an anticipation banner, whenever I can get away with it. And you've already got pretty good enough range defense. Don't stand in the back, stand in the front. And also, yes, as Manifest Destiny's Child points out, bags plus quick hands. That's always an option to you. Be utility. Shiny shoes, back rub. Yeah, exactly. All the things you wanted, but you were too afraid to ask for. That banner can do it. God, these Briggies have so many throwing weapons. Xerxes is getting a little hurt. Oh. Yeah, this banner dodging ranged attacks like Neo. Yeah. I mean, between anticipation, dodge, and the 41 here, pretty good. Although that 41 is showing the impact of dodge. It's like built into that number. Cowardly Briggy. Which I realize was a redundant statement. Yeah, without any melee attack, you can also take rotation, have him save a bro. Yep. Indom also an option. All good suggestions. Well, one got brave again. Yeah, and having a banner just for fights that need one isn't a terrible handicap. Also true. Kibio, the Curious. Gonna have him GTFO. Okay, this is actually a surprisingly somewhat spooky fight against Briggies that I had to be kind of careful with. Kibio fighting like he wants to see Crackalack. Well, he doesn't have Nimble yet, so okay. Whew. Good fight though. That was a fun one. It's fun when Briggies actually challenge you. We got a Warhammer. I don't think there's gonna be any use for that on this squad, but that's a fun. You know, one kind of not quite memeing, but actual thing I want to try out is a little more of a genuine attempt at Warhammer and Shield. And highlighting how it can be good. I cooked a build that let's see, what origin even was that? It was a couple runs ago, but it didn't pair well with the rest of what I was doing in a way where I could actually make use of the Warhammer that well. This is how your doggos were? Floating couch. Cute. Hammer and shield. Yeah. Ball and Stalin says mine. I also think that a totally valid choice for a spear bro is to do like spear plus, if I do the spear plus shield variety, to have hammer mastery as a secondary option. I actually think that's pretty legit. Could still do that with Final Overdrive. He's got pretty good fatigue for it. I don't know, I guess it's an option. I don't have to make the Spear Bros the same thing. I could totally give this guy Shield Mastery and Hammer Mastery instead of Duelist. You split roles for your spears last run, gave them different secondary jobs? Yeah. What were the 2 roles you gave him, out of curiosity? Because I think there's a lot of like things you can do with it. Oh my god. Blackfire. Oh my god. Mad Barbro and Taunt off to, oh yeah, the Mad Barbro you must have given like Lone Wolf just specifically for that fight, or Lone Wolf plus Quick Hands, sure, yeah. And then Taunt tank, off tank with Underdog. Yeah, I actually think that's really good. I think that's actually a pretty good use for a Spear Bro. I like the Taunt off tank with Underdog. I actually think that's really good. Okay, so here on Xerxes, we're gonna take Fearsome? Might take Fearsome on this level. Could also just go ahead and grab Berserk or Killing Frenzy. Can someone else handle the armor you have on? No one else needs it because they all either have Nimble or they have something heavier. Alright, let's grab Berserk now, I guess. Giant Spruce. Our Whippin' Backstabber. Another 1 in melee defense. Kind of a boo, but whatever. We'll grab Duelist. Oh, actually, I guess Giant Spruce's armor got shanked enough. I lied. We'll go ahead and have him wear this light scale armor. Alright, let's return to Bockhorn. No longer has ambush trade routes, so can't sell here for wildly good prices anymore. So we're gonna make our way back to the stone pillars. Blackfire is this chat's banner. Oh my god. Blackfire's emote game is out of this world. It is very good. Few can match Blackfire's emote prowess. 3K contract, not bad. Yeah. Patrol the road to Seagow, Albstadt, Bockhorn. Seagow, Albstadt, Bockhorn. Might be a little... I'm gonna make my way back towards the stone pillars, so I don't think I can quite do that. Okay. If Blackfire gets a bro, it should be a jester. Blackfire's had a few bros in a few of the past runs. They've been really good ones, too. Oh, there was that one, like, really Chadley Swordmaster that I got killed. That was oh, that was so sad. I think to Barbarian Madman, maybe? God, that was disappointing. I don't understand what he's trying to say, but I'm somehow inspired. There's an aura, you know? Yeah, he died to Mad Barb. God, that was so sad. So disappointing. Just so disappointing. It looks like we're not seeing much for potential fights on our travels, and I say that. There's Ben Briggy's here. I don't think I'm gonna get to this town before nighttime, am I? Oh my god, I did. That's gotta be right on the cusp of flipping over. Okay, we're gonna pay this overpriced price for tools, and we're going to sell most of our goods and stuff. Things that we collected from the Briggies that we don't need. Okay. We'll take a look at these contracts super quick. Deliver cargo to Hikma, maybe. Escort caravan to Stromark, maybe. Follow the tracks for Domanic statue, maybe. All things we might do. Take a look at the stuff that's here. Let's see, what's my situation as far as getting Surgeon? Okay, I can get it, so I don't have to repair any injuries for it. Could take a look at these farmhands. Again, we're looking for our nimble tank bro. We can just spam farmhands till we find him. Could you be in a few fights and get bag and belts and carry a bit more stuff? Maybe. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. All right, we're gonna hire farmhands, cheap farmhands, 2 at a time. And we're gonna see what we see. Okay. Starting strong. Okay. Try out. I mean, we could, but they're so cheap. I think it's okay. A lot of it's gonna be... I like that he has Fearless, or Death Wish, but this ain't it. Well, no, that's closer. Some of the farmhands of all time. Some of the farmhands of all time. Now, I think we need more... I like that... So this guy, Carl's closer, right? Brave and Sure Footing are excellent. If he had the talent stars in melee defense, this would be like a hell yeah. But he's not quite yet. Almost, right? Screw it. We'll look at this Dayteller too. All right. Ingolf is close. World's best farmhand semifinalist. The cripple's cheap? No, a cripple's never gonna be able to do this role. We'll hire him just for to look at him. He's as close as you could possibly get. I mean, yeah, the cripple's got shit secondaries. I mean, this is as good. It's good for a cripple, but it's, you know, he's not gonna make the cut, but he's cute, right? And Falk, not quite there either. Dang. Well. Okay. So let's just make our way to the stone pillars. I think that's the next thing on the agenda. Oh, the agenda just got updated. The agenda just got updated. You hired and fired the whole town in one day. Okay. I threw away all my sticks. If I'd have known there was a Hexen fight, we would have kept the wooden sticks. You have some barb axes? You do. You do have some barb axes. Alright, we're gonna grab the pole mace. I've got a pole mace here and here. Pikachu meat spin, what is going on? It's also nighttime. We want to do this fight during the day. So let's sort of just shadow him. I don't want to fight him in the hills, but perfect. Okay. So I think let's pull shields out, actually, on the Spear Bros. And we can shield push as necessary if bros get possessed that we don't want to. That's true. Searoy 7 does have another shield. I think we're good. I think we've got the shields we need on everyone already. Sup, gamers? Hello, fellow gamers. Okay, so we're gonna have to be mindful of who does and doesn't have 9 lives. Most bros do, but not all. And so if someone gets hexed and they don't have 9, we can't attack her. If only we had a bullseye bow. It's true. The banner? The banner's not supposed to be able to get charmed. Dennis, 1896. Ah, shit. All it took was titties and beer, and he just couldn't resist. Okay, fair. Okay, so we're gonna give this guy a little push. We'll get Willow moving around the side. And these are basically all frenzied direwolves. Are they literally all frenzied? They're literally all frenzied direwolves. Okay. Ooh. We've got an angle to shoot her. Good. Okay. Lusitavi could, if successful, move through zone of control and get to here to attack. Will not be successful, so we'll just attack. Bandera 1, similarly. Yep. Okay. Xerxes. From downtown. Got him. Got him with the bow. First Berserk proc. So that's kind of neat. Turn simp on holds. Just snipe the hexes. I mean, it's just that shrimple. Noob, no bullseye. Xerxes did well this particular battle. Pretty pleased. Boom. And from that, oh man, we get the Potion of Malevolence. The label on this bottle reads, "Danger! Further research required before consumption." Yeah, you sure it's fine? Can we get some Hex and bathwater? Yeah, sell it by the liter. Reflect 100% of hit point damage received back at the attacker. That's going to be one that we're going to be giving to our nimble tank, Chad God Bro, and the potion of blade dancing. This humoral concoction, born from research into the dreaded direwolf, will turn even the clumsiest oaf into a lithe dancer of a warrior, able to gracefully move with the tides of battle long after lesser men succumb to fatigue. Mild akathisia after consuming is normal and expected. Okay. Humoral, like of the humors. Akathisia? Akathisia? Is that a real word? Oh my god, that is it. Oh, the inability to remain still. Huh, okay. How does that work with AoE attacks? You have to fully miss the attack for it to work. So if you give it to someone who has like a handgun, for example, and they hit just one target from the handgun, you get no fatigue returned. You know who I think I'm actually going to give this to? And I might just give it to him right now. We have a few potions that we are planning on giving Xerxes, but we're going to give this one to him now because bows miss a lot. And so I think I'm going to go ahead. Oh, it'll split it over into 2 lines. Actually, that kind of works. Bows don't usually stam out though. I mean, you're wondering about the Catal? Catal's not a bad choice, actually. But the Catal is also very accurate. Whereas a bow is not. Screw it. We're gonna do it. Bows are bad, so this potion makes them less bad. Yes. There are a couple other potions that will make the bow reasonable, but we're not there yet. We are gonna hang on to the Potion of Malevolence for now, though. I could maybe be convinced, though, to give the Kineticist's draft to Thetic Acrasia. Then when I get the Necrosavant potion, he'll be sick for a while, but then he'll be done. This tank will be so glorious. I hope so. We gotta find him first, though. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Kineticist's draft here. Let's just do it. Sick for 2 to 4 days. Whatevskis. Okay. What's interesting is there's a character limit on the command, but there's a word limit on the display. Oh, interesting. I see. Yeah, so you reached, okay. And they're like not quite the same. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, they're just a bit off. Weird. All right. Dennis 1896 got a +4 in resolve here. You love to see it. So what do we give him? He's kind of important to us now at this point in the run. And I think just keeping him alive is of utmost importance. So I'm kind of thinking just 9 lives here. Just 9 lives. Deep Space Cowboy. A little bit of a tempo brother, but he's doing really well. Let's go ahead and give him Pathfinder. All right, and we'll make our way to the stone circle. That was an unexpected given that we've got some bros sick, I'm not going to do that fight right now. Otherwise, actually, leaving that there is kind of handy from the perspective of just getting the... Oh my god, how quickly could I do this fight? I mean, I'm not... The team isn't even strong enough to do it, but... Boy, Kraken could be early. Interesting. Huh. I don't know what to make of this. You get another signet ring, and of course, now we need to collect bone dust, which we can find right over there. Well. Well, well, well. Interesting. But I think returning that to the stone circle is the perfect spot for me to call it for the evening. I actually have to wake up earlier than normal tomorrow, because I've got to set up things for the children's robotics tournament. So I'm gonna go, like, you know, I don't know, do a song and dance for children or whatever. So thanks to all of you for hanging out. This is a really, I'm really enjoying this origin. I'm actually enjoying this a lot more than I thought I would. Like, you know, I don't know. I'm just excited. Is it first or first LEGO League? Yeah. So yeah, should be fun. Gonna raid one of my favorite streamers to watch, Dolphin Chemist. He's playing some PoE 2. I was gonna ask people if they've had a chance to play it yet, but anyway. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday, so I'll be gone tomorrow, but I'll be back the next day. That's the plan anyway. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.